All right, everybody, it's a broadcast of the Every Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Well, I got a few things to say. I was watching a podcast by Dr. Umar Johnson, talking to some gay people, the LGBT. And it really, really, really rubbed me the wrong way. So I figured I'd say something about it. I'm not concerned if Dr. Umar Johnson wants to retaliate. It doesn't strike me as an unintelligent brother. But we do have sensitive black people and we have serious mental illness in our communities. Some people will perceive an attack even where there is no attack. So I'm prepared for that. But I am definitely going to say something about what I heard. Feel me? All right, Abby, it's gangster talk. Do it, Abby.
Mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game going for mine. All right. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the rear.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beef copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player paid. I don't wanna see that. They rather see him sprayed. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Invested in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for this and put it in one of your hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular. Shit, nigga, turn no pain. I get down for mine. I get down for this and put it in one of your hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for this on the regular. Shit, I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you bet. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AK. You in a daze, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. The karma's a booty smoke, decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. What's this talk about flipping keys? Come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics and sticking the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the streets with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the streets, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. K-Dep, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for dance and bring it to the hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for dance on the regular. Shake the finger, no fear. I get down for mine. I get down for dance and bring it to the hands in the air. I get down for mine. I get down for dance on the regular. Shake the finger, no fear. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.
All right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to this afternoon edition of Gangsta Talk. This should be pretty wild, man, because I listened to this podcast by Dr. Umar Johnson. He's talking to the LGBT community. And I really had a problem with what I heard, and we're going to get to that clip in a second. But first, let me log out and come back in. Abby, had that clip ready. I'll be right back. I got to log out and come right back in. I'm frozen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. We heard about this LGBTQ and what Black Knight is going to explain much about it, and he's also going to talk much on it. So we have to be ready here and listen to what is going to go on about his videos and stuff that we're going to play.
Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me, Abby?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. And so, like I was saying, I heard the clip, and it really, really pissed me off. All of this bullying by the LGBT community. I mean, you got to be kidding me, right? We're being bullied. We're afraid to say what's on our feel. I guess you should hide being straight for their sake. I mean, this is what it's getting. This is what it's coming down to. You guys think this shit is funny, right? But that's what it's coming down to. One of these people on here, he was interviewing two of them. One of them had the nerve to say that heterosexual straight people, us straight people, should be humbled. Humbled for what? And who the hell do you think you are? What the fuck? You gay people, a lot of this shit don't went to you. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. But anyway, fire up the clip, Abby. Let's get into the clip, and I'm going to critique as we go along. Abby, just play the audio. Go ahead and let it rip.
What do you mean you straight? Today is Thursday, brother? Be honest with me, brother. Are you straight? Are you gay? What?
I really want to solve the problem.
With the Malcolm X photo?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right. Are you homosexual, bisexual, trans woman, or heterosexual?
Yo, your question, and I know your intentions is to not be disrespectful. So as somebody in the community, I will say
Somebody in what community?
In the queer community, that
okay.
Your approach is a bit harsh.
Okay, stop it, Abby.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
See, I got a problem already. All this shit about queer and this and that, and we got to walk on eggshells because we got to figure out what the fuck they want to be for the day. Man, look, I'm not doing that. Okay? I'm not doing that. You don't know what the hell you want? You don't know what the hell you want to be before you talk to me? That's your problem. I'm not here to figure out what to call you. If you are a man, you're born a man, I'm going to address you as a man. I don't play I'm not getting into the pronoun BS. If you are a female, I'm going to treat you and address you as a female. I don't know what's calling you your natural sex. How is that disrespectful? That's what you naturally are. If you came into this world a female or a male, that is your natural sex. There's only two sexes in the known world, male and female. Where we get all these other sexes from? Adam and Eve was a male and a female. Where all these other sexes are coming from? Play it, Abby, play it.
Question, because I'm here to be educated, my brother.
For sure.
Okay, I'm here to be educated, and we're here to educate you guys as well. And of course, we all come in the spirit of respect. Now, when I ask people if they are lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgendered, or heterosexual, I'm asking that so I can understand their personal frame of reference. So, for example,
Stop it.
Last night's conversation.
Look, man, if you are homosexual, that's your prerogative. But I'm giving you guys a heads up. You come to my show, I don't have a problem with you coming here, whatever. If you ever get on the panel with me, I'm telling you right now, I'm not doing all of that. I'm not going through no fucking game. I'm not doing any of that. If you are born a female and you come on this panel, that's the way I'm going to address you as a female. I'm not getting into all this trans shit, this cis shit, none of that. If you are a male and you come on my panel, I'm going to address you as a male. I see no problem with addressing you naturally the way you are. You came into this world of female, not my fault. You wanted to go up under the Dr. Jerome's island or Dr. Who's island, get all this shit done to you. I got nothing to do with that. That's not my issue. So I'm concerned, if you was born a female, I address you as a female, I'm showing you respect. If you were born a male, I address you as a male, I'm showing you respect. All this other shit y'all got going on don't have anything to do with me, nor does it apply. I'm telling you that right now. If you ever come on this platform, this shit Dr. Johnson's going through, don't expect that shit from me. Play it.
Was about light skin supremacy and dark skin supremacy in the Black community. So everyone who came on, I asked them, are you light skin, brown skin, dark skin, or mixed race? So I need you to explain to me, my brother, when I ask you, are you homosexual, bisexual, trans woman, or heterosexual, why is that considered harsh?
Because that language is for you. I said I'm in the queer community, so that
okay. So how does, and again, I want you to educate me. You're in the queer community. How does queer differ from homosexual, bisexual, trans woman? Queer means what? Educate me.
Just in the community. I mean, you would really have to sit down and you're trying to talk political, so I'm trying to talk politics too.
Okay. Well, tell me what it means to you to be queer. Because when you say you're queer, you're saying that you're not. Are you saying that you are or you are not homosexual, bisexual, or trans woman? When you say queer,
I'm not straight.
Okay, you're not straight. Stay with me. Okay, because I'm learning. You're not. Stay with me.
I am.
Okay, you're not straight. I got that part. You're not homosexual either. Is that correct?
Okay, stop it, Dad. Stop it, Abby. All right. See, you're not straight, but you're not homosexual. What? What's that all about? Is this some new sex you guys give? Well, why are we creating all of these sexes and all of these new ways of addressing people? What's going on? Now I got to figure out, okay, well, he's queer, she's queer. He's outside of the sexual community and gay community. Man, look, I'm not doing none of that. Play it, Abby.
You say homosexual, you're talking about two cis men, right?
No. When I say homosexual, for me, a man having romantic interactions with another man is homosexuality. So you do not have relations with other men.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you're not homosexual, so which automatically means you can't be bisexual, right? Because if you don't have relations with men, you're not bisexual either. You're not a trans woman. So help me out, my brother. You see me trying to get some clarity from you. What does queer mean? That means your sex is what? What do you do? What is queer? We're trying to learn from y'all now. Y'all can't get upset at us, and we're trying to understand you. What is queer?
Yeah, so you're trying to understand, right?
Queer, yes. What does queer? You said you're queer. What does...
You're trying to understand what I do in the bedroom and what my political ideology is.
Both. What does queer mean? Sexually, what is a queer? I would like to know that. And politically, where do you stand?
Through my online store alone, we've sold over $500,000 worth of spices. That's so cool.
Sorry about that, folks. That was a commercial because Dr. Johnson is monetized. But you see, he's talking to this person, and I'm gonna say person because you don't know what to call him anymore. Okay, you can't say this and all of this and trans that. What's that supposed to be? Another sex? Every time the LGBT community comes up with some kind of biological monstrosity, we supposed to respect it. We supposed to abide by it. Play it, Abby.
So queer by definition means weird and has been, reclaimed to an extent politically and socially and culturally by the quote-unquote non-heterosexual community. As there's lots of labels and ways in which people identify. It's not very stringent as the quote-unquote LGBTQ alphabet. But queer just means pretty much, outside of the norms, outside of the stringent
Okay.
relations.
I got so does so.
Talking about outside of that.
Okay. Question for you. So you could engage in homosexual relations as a queer person, correct?
Sure.
Okay, gotcha. So queer is you're not choosing any specific. You're not choosing homosexual. You're not choosing bisexual. You're just queer. You're outside of the heterosexual dichotomy.
Absolutely.
I got you.
That's a pretty good intro.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. I assume by your voice that you were born a biological male. Was I correct in that assumption?
I would probably stay away from assumptions.
Well, no. Well, what were you born? Were you born biologically a man or a woman?
I also would challenge this idea that those are the only two options. But we haven't gotten to the politics, so
stop. Okay, this person said that they wanted to challenge the notion that those are the only two options, male or female. What other options are there? I don't know of any other known, I only know so I don't get it. What are you talking about? Are we talking about a hermaphrodite? Well, the hermaphrodite also has a dominant sex. It's either a man born with both sex organs or it's a female born with both sex organs. It still has a dominant sex. We just get to know. So, other options. Play it, Dan. Play it, Abby.
We're going right to the politics, but can I get some clarity on that though, my brother? Because again, y'all cannot be hypocritical. And what I mean by that, when we're trying to understand you, now we might forever disagree, but I at least want to understand you. There's people who disagree with me, but I at least want them to understand me. I don't care if they disagree with me, but I want them to understand what they're disagreeing with. I don't want them to disagree with me for what I really stand for, not for what you think. So when you just said you would disagree that man and woman are not the only two gender options at birth, could you give me some additional gender assignments that can occur at birth? Because I thought you could only be born a man or a woman. So how else can you come out of your mother at birth?
Well, firstly, you were born a baby. Secondly, as regards your sex.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop it. Okay, so you was born a baby. What is that supposed to mean? You're still either a male baby or a female baby. What is that supposed to mean? See, you know what? This whole using academia to confuse people, to intellectually confuse people. This is why they stay hitting the books, right? So they can just keep finding terms to confuse you, to talk over your head. No, first you're born to babies. And that's supposed to mean what? It doesn't mean anything different. You're still born either a male baby or a girl baby. So what is your point? The question was very clear. What are the other sexual assignments other than male and female? Play it, Abby.
individuals who are anywhere it is a spectrum in terms of your biological or your physical makeup, whether that's your secondary sex characteristics, your hormonal levels, your genitalia, all of these things.
I understand. Some folks are born. Some folks are born different. What were you born?
Okay.
What were you
Okay,
born?
stop.
I was
There is no. Okay, if you want to say, if you want to talk about hermaphrodites, that's not another sex. It's not. It's still either a male born with both sex organs or a female born with both sex organs. It's not another sex. Again, these people are trying to create other sexes, talking about there are other sexual assignments during birth. There isn't. The only sexual assignments during birth is either male or female. And those are natural assignments. Now, you can have an argument why a person is born with both genitalia. That could be a debate or an argument or whatever. But the sex of the person isn't in question. Like I said, even a hermaphrodite has a dominant sex. Either it's a male with both sex organs or it's a female with both sex organs. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I used to work with one a long time ago who bragged about he was a male who had both sex organs, who bragged about being able to go into both bathrooms. It was a long time ago when we didn't have this crazy cock that made me think about unisex bathrooms and all that stuff, right? And then when he went into the male bathroom, he got fired. No, sorry. We went to the female bathroom, he got fired. They let him go. You know why? Because when he got hired, he said he was a male. He identified as a male. Okay, and so when he went to the female bathroom, he broke company policy and violated and was fired for it, and rightfully so. All this confusion that they're trying to throw out here, trying to create all these biological monstrosities. Play it, Abby.
was assigned female at birth.
Okay,
Yeah.
you were assigned female at birth. And how do
Yeah.
you, I know you mentioned queer. Now, is queer sexual orientation or is queer also a gender preference?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
both.
It's all the above.
It's all of the above. Okay, so when you say
Yeah.
you're queer, you're not assuming man and woman, and you're not assuming any
Okay,
particular
stop.
sexual orientation.
Okay, I'm confused. First, you said he was queer, meaning that he wasn't gay and he was on the outside of homosexuality. Now he's saying it has a gender assignment and it can be all the above. I mean, you kidding me or what? Like I said, hey, shout out to Joe Dub. Hey, look, gay people, we're not discriminating against anybody that come to our platform. Okay? But here's the issue. If you come on this platform, I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to do what Dr. Umar Johnson is doing. Okay? If you are a male, born a male, that's what I'm going to identify you as. And that's where the respect's going to be. I'm going to respect you as a male. If you're a female, I'm going to respect you as a female. I'm not honoring anything else. I don't recognize any unnatural sexes or any unnatural unions. I'm a traditional male, heterosexual male, who only recognizes the holy union between a man and a woman. That is it. I don't go any further than that. Okay? I don't want to hear shit about cisgender, that gender, his gender, her gender, their gender. I don't care about any of that. Okay? I'm not going to pander to you. I'm not going to allow you to bend my will. Bend my will to your own. I will not bow down for you. I don't care what a cis boomba If you are a male, I will address you as a male. If you are a female, I will address you as a female. I don't recognize any unnatural union outside a man and a woman. That is the end of it as far as I'm concerned. If you're going to have a discussion further past that, you will be having it with someone else. I have no interest in that conversation or discussion. Play it, Abby.
Orientation.
Facts.
Got you. Thank you for that education. Give me your politics, my brother. What is it that the heterosexual Black community needs to understand about you in particular and the Black LGBT movement in general? Give us some political positions.
The first thing Black people need to understand is that the experience of Black people is their primary experience, period.
Okay.
They're just like you cannot choose to be heterosexual before you choose to be Black, right? If that is
Now, he's getting ready to get into the pro-Black thing, which really bothers me a great deal. Okay. Because being hardcore pro-Black, I don't accept homosexuality. Now, you can be Black. I can't take away your so-called Blackness or whatever. Play it, Abby.
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can
Try to
Okay.
you are seen as Black before anybody knows what you got going on.
I agree.
The Blackness is just the experience. So I think it is, even though it may not be intended to be disrespectful to ask somebody if they're gay first or if they are Black first, it is a facetious point at this point.
I don't think it's facetious though, my brother. And the reason
stop.
Excuse me, my sister. The reason I'm saying
Stop. See, this is the reason why I don't play these games. Because there's no real way to not offend them. They back you into a corner. There's too much jargon going on. You know, cis this, cis that, queer, binary, non-binary, cis men, cis women. You know, no pronouns here, no pronoun. It's too much and too easy to offend them. This is why I come straight out in their face and tell them straight, I'm not playing any of it. You got a problem, you can keep it moving. I'm not getting involved. I ain't doing no cis nothing. That's what it is. And play this just gender identity game with you, this sexual identity game with you. I'm not doing any of that. Play it, Abby.
saying that, and I want your response, is because a lot of Black LGBTQs, they wave that flag and they only come out to protest or stand up when it involves the sexual agenda. You don't see them when it involves regular Black issues. I'm not talking about all of y'all, but I don't think you can call it facetious. We cannot assume that Black LGBTs feel that they are Black first, because I've heard Black LGBTs say that they were not Black first, I heard some say they were gay first or queer first. I've had others say that they were both. So not everybody in your community, good sister, assumes Black first.
Out of respect, Prince.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it to a strict he him pronoun on this stage.
Okay, I got you.
Make things super simple.
Okay.
And I hear what you're saying. I would urge like people in the crowd, yourself included, to do a little bit of digging, because there are quite a few queer, homosexual, gay, whatever you want to call them, leading figures in terms of.
Okay, again, stop.
Oh, I agree with that.
Stop. Got another problem with this quiz. See, at first he said again, he did it again, or she did it again. Said that queer wasn't homosexual, that queer was on the outside of the spectrum of homosexuality. Now you reckon now she's identifying queers as homosexuals again. Which one is it? Play it.
Agree with that, but
And so
don't confuse the individuals with the group, though. You understand?
no.
That's just like saying you know a couple gangster rappers who don't spew misogyny in their music, or you know a couple gangster rappers who don't promote light skin supremacy. Just because you might know a couple rappers who don't use profanity in their music, the truth of the matter is the hip hop genre, you understand, is a very skin color prejudiced community. You understand? So you can't say just because a few people are looking out for the whole black community, that means the whole LGBT family is looking out for the whole black community. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I mean, I could say that for any particular demographic within the black community.
I agree with that.
Particularly, and I think you would agree with this also, particularly heterosexual black men.
What about
I find that a lot of these protests to protect black men from police brutality have been led by black women and black queer folk, and that's just being present at them. I also think that it is. It's difficult to think that people are choosing their sexuality first. I mean, when people choose to ascend in terms of class to lead the majority of black people,
Okay, stop.
and exploit the majority of the black population,
How in the world do you choose your sexuality first? See, we don't stop to think about the stuff that they telling us, right? We just seem to just go right on with it because they're the LGBT community and we're supposed to bow down to everything that they say. How do you choose your sexuality first? How do you choose your gender first? When you're born, how do you do that? How do you do that? Play it, Abby.
Pan-African, right?
yes.
Right, and so we understand that class exploitation is extremely prevalent, especially globally when it comes to black bodies, right?
True. Racism is worse though.
Right. So what do you think that not the new house Negroes, but the continued house Negroes are those who are actually sitting in the house with the white people? Class wise.
Okay. If they're sitting in the house with the white people, the question becomes, are they advocating for us, or are they simply there to collaborate with the oppressor?
Are they?
I don't know. Who are we speaking of?
I mean, I would say roughly, I don't believe that there is a middle class, so I won't even address those who are making under $1 million or so dollars a year. But those who have ascended past that marker of middle class status, what do you think that do you not think that
Most of them are lined up with the white power structure. Most of them are lined up with the white power structure.
So I would say in terms of my politics that anti-capitalism is primary. In terms of protecting black people globally.
Anti-racism, queen. Anti-racism.
Also,
You follow me? There would be no classism without the racism. White supremacy invented capitalism. Capitalism didn't invent white supremacy. Let me ask you this: if you take away class, do you still have racism? Absolutely.
Stop.
So racism is the issue. In other words,
Stop, Abby. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, I hate homosexuals. I don't prefer to be around any homosexuals. I don't hate y'all. I don't want to see you get killed or hurt or anything. I mean, it's your prerogative. That's lifestyle you chose. That's your business. Okay? But don't come in here and expect me to change for you. That's not going to happen. Not going to all of a sudden start walking on eggshells and watching what I say. Not doing that. And I'm not addressing you as nothing other than a male or a female, whichever one that you are. If you are a male, just like a female or whatever, I'm not going to call you miss or ma'am. I'm not doing that. Get me effed up. I'm not doing that. If you are a female dressed up like a man, I'm not calling you sir or man. I'm not doing that. Play it.
other words, let's destroy racism and its capitalist child.
Okay, so I would say that capitalism as a whole, as a global whole, was born out of the transatlantic slave trade, was born out of white supremacist ideology, etc. It is racialized capitalism. There is no separate. So when I say capitalism, I'm insinuating the inherency of racial and white supremacist ideology embedded in that.
What is your position on the Black LGBT community uniting with and integrating with the white LGBT community? Where are you on that? Are you an LGBTQ integrationist? Are you a nationalist? Do you believe y'all should fight your own fight separate from the whites?
No, I'm pro-black, and I would urge the rest of black people to hop on that bandwagon to protect all black people, regardless of if they're cis heterosexual men or any of the other bodies who are typically experiencing intracommunal violence from cis heterosexual men. But yeah, so no, I think that the only people who are the closest that we can even get to in terms of like the closest links or the weakest links or the people who are exploiting us the most are actually straight and are actually men, because they are able to ascend in this patriarchal society in particular ways. Whether you want to look at statistics, whether you want to look at intracommunal violence, whether you want, whatever you want to look at.
Okay,
right? I don't think
are you talking about straight black men? You're not saying straight black men are the culprits, are you?
Culprits of what?
Of what you just spoke of, those ills, the exploitation and all of that, because black men.
So I made two different points. I said that one, if we're going to talk about people who are quote unquote in the house Negroes, right? People who are able to ascend and even participate in the exploitation of right, quote unquote real niggas, right? And so that has to do with class. That also has to do with the fact that we live under patriarchy, right? So that also has to do with the fact that you have men. But then if you also want to look at violence in our communities, right? Perpetuating violence, I am pro-black. I would like to reduce / eliminate the amount of violence experienced within.
I'm Nick Nimmin, and I'm a StreamYard user. For the last 6 years, I've been live streaming consistently.
Black communities. And so oftentimes intra-community, because we know violence is community-based, right? Black cis, which means you are a man and you still identify as a man.
Wait, clarify again, Z. What was your gender assigned at birth?
I don't understand the relevancy.
No, because you answered it early. I just want to remember because somebody said I called you queen because I thought you said your gender assigned at birth was a female. Was that correct?
Okay, Abby, stop it.
I said I was clear throughout this.
Let me put something out too. If what you people, and I don't want to sound whatever, but it's hard not to say that term. All right, if you're homosexuals or LGBTQ, if it was natural for you to do what you're doing, it wouldn't be problematic. No one would have a problem with it. See, I'm heterosexual. That's natural. People don't have a problem with it because it's natural. I'm for the woman. I'm for the union between man and woman. People aren't going to do anything like that because, that's natural. But homosexuality isn't natural. I don't care how many of y'all try to justify, lie on God, talking about you was born gay, all this other nonsense. But it's not spiritual either. There's nothing spiritual about it. Because most of y'all are atheists anyway. You don't even believe in higher power. Both of you are atheists anyway. Okay, Abby, let it play.
No. I got the queer part, but what was your gender assigned at birth? Okay, you was assigned female at birth. That's why I called you queen. Okay, so because somebody I'm on fan base, just so you know, Z, as we have the conversation, I'm on my
Stop. Wow, that's a female? Doesn't it sound like a short dude with a big ass goatee? I had no idea that was. I thought that was some skinny dude on there. I mean, wow. And she got pretty gangster with it too. I'll go back on mute. Go ahead, Abby.
Facebook, and I'm on Fanbase. And somebody on Fanbase said, "Did you call a man queen? But you was assigned the gender of female at birth, so I was appropriate." I thought they were saying I was misrepresenting. Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
You are misrepresenting, but
Okay, so.
concerned with the language.
No, but no. I want to be educated, Z. No, I want to be educated, sis. When I call you queen or sister, based on the gender you was assigned at birth, is that disrespectful to you?
Stop it. Now I'm getting emails. Well, I'm a homophobe. Not a homo. I'm just not going to bow down to you. I'm not going to. I don't think you're special. I don't agree with your lifestyle, and that's what it is. A real strong man standing on his own 2 feet. Bullshit. No, you're not going to be on my channel. Like, you can come here and partake in the festivities, but you can't spread nothing here. Like, if you up here talking crazy about your sex life, I'm not gonna let you spread no crap like that. Oh, excuse me, play it, Dan. I mean, Abby, play. I'm sorry.
Okay. Why is it disrespectful to you, and what would you prefer I call you?
Well, you would stay away from pronouns because...
No. That's just who I am. You don't have no control over that. Do you understand where I'm coming? No. I want you to make sure you stay within the zone of what is eligible to be critiqued. In other words, I have black women who will say, "Don't call me queen." It's not up to them. Because calling black women queen is second, stay with me, is second nature. You understand? It's like, I'll call a grandmother queen mother. She might say, "I don't want to be called queen mother."
Stop. Y'all see how much hatred the black woman has to endure? Every clown and their mama, I wouldn't say their mama, but just about every clown has a problem with black women. Every single time you turn around, they got some kind of jab they pushing towards black women. You know, you up here trying to be a whole black woman, but you got a problem with black women. All this hatred for black women. Yeah. Play it.
It don't matter. I'm going to give you the title of respect, whether you like it or not. So for you, what would, okay, getting away from the royals, calling you sister would be disrespectful if I understand you. Correct?
If we working in the politics, you want comrade.
Okay, but comrade is political. Comrade is political. What would be the appropriate gender pronoun for you?
He, him.
He, him is a one? That's one?
He, him. I mean, it's a pronoun. You asked for the pronoun.
No. But what I'm saying is he, him, one pronoun, because that's 2 words. So is that a hyphen between them, or are you giving me 2 options? Are you saying call me he or call me him? Or is he, him a single descriptor? You follow where I'm coming from?
I mean,
Are you putting those 2 together, or those?
No.
Okay. So even though you was assigned female at birth, you identify as he. Am I correct?
Yeah, let's keep it simple.
Okay. I got you now. Let me go to the next peace and love, brother. Are you a homosexual, bisexual?
Okay, now it gets very interesting here, y'all. Now, Abby, hold on. Stop it. All right, now it gets really interesting here. This is the guy I wanted y'all to listen to. But this is the one that had the nerve to, actually, he had a couple of things to say that I thought was, you know, if we were in person, they would be fighting words. But I understand, you know, cats don't fight anymore. People are squeamish and can't take punches and stuff. That's part of the reason why things are the way they are right now. You know, we got all these homos and sissies, you know, because people are scared that that's a conflict. Back in my day, you used to be able to punch somebody in the face, and they either punch you back, and you kept it moving. You know, sometimes you show up at the house with a black eye. Sometimes it's not depending on if you was a person that bruised easily or not. Okay, but back then, you know, we went in your mouth. You didn't get away with saying all of this crap. Somebody punch you dead in your mouth while you talking. So you might like the worst outcome would be you go home with a swollen lip, a busted lip. So what? You'll be fine. Not gonna die from a busted lip. Okay? But some of the stuff this dude had to say is what really triggered this live, because I got some serious problems with this dude talking about heterosexual people should be humbled. Got a big problem with that, as well as some other stuff he said. All right, Abby, let it play.
But I need to know, brother, because you're having a conversation with me. I mean,
Is it Thursday? I'm straight. Thursday.
What do you mean you straight today is Thursday, brother? Be honest with me, brother. Are you straight? Are you gay? What?
I really want to solve a problem.
Okay, and I'm gonna let you solve that problem, Brandon. But Brandon, tell me how you identify, brother. What's wrong with telling me?
I'm poor.
You're poor. I'm asking about your sexual orientation, brother. Come on now.
I've been here for a while. I don't mind sharing it with you.
Just tell me, brother, and then you can go right into your point. I just want to know your frame of reference, brother. That's.
Allow me the courtesy of going into my point.
Okay, go ahead. I'm with you. Go ahead. The floor is yours. Brother.
Cryptocurrency, where fortunes can be made.
You do the commercial, Abby. Yeah, Abby, when the commercials come up, get to them as quick as you can. Okay, so this brother really has some choice stuff to say. Okay.
When you're looking at it, the question is to be legitimized, is what you're really examining is a
now stop.
that plagues all black movements.
Stop, Abby. Now I've had some comments people left behind talking about I won't step to these people. Ain't about stepping to nobody. You know, my platform is what it is. You want to come on up here, you're welcome to come on up here. But again, I'm not a person you can bully. I'm not afraid of you, and you're not going to come up here and bully me with all of this BS about cis this and cis that and pronoun this and pronoun that. I'm not trying to hear any of that. I'm right here. I've heard all of the murmurings. You know, some of you gay dudes talking about, you know, Max really got some nerve. Who does he think he is? And all of that, and this, and that. Look, I'm not running from the situation. You want to come up here? You want to step to me? I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. Don't have a problem dealing with you or anyone else. Again, I'm not backing off of what I said. I believe in the holy union between a man and a woman, and that's it for me. Ain't nothing else as far as I'm concerned. I'm not going into no other realm where you guys are creating all kinds of biological monstrosities of humanity. I'm not getting into any of that. Play it, Abby.
Which is vibrational disharmony. You've got people who appear to be in community, people who seem to share a perspective or a desire for justice, but when you sort of investigate and interrogate their value system or their priorities, you realize that there's a lot of distance between why some people are showing up and why other people are showing up, and that we're not all actually actively trying to achieve these big radical systemic changes.
Okay.
But I think the core issue with your question is suggest that the only predators or the only traders on the plantation landscape were house Negroes, when in fact there were people who were in the fields who also executed traitorism, that also executed being predators.
That is correct. That is correct. That is correct.
And so in terms of value added, in terms of the weight that's been carried by one particular subgroup of black people or the other, I do think that it's important to humble people who call themselves straight.
What do you
Okay,
mean by
stop.
humbling people who call themselves straight?
Okay, stop. You heard that? You think that we should humble people who call themselves straight? Are you kidding me? Humble? What should we be humble about? Because we're proud to be straight? So you guys get to be the only people walking around here being proud of who you are. Who you are is not even natural. No one's talking about humbling you, but you want to humble us because we take pride in being straight. I don't get it. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. So we take pride in being straight. So we should be humble. I'm a straight male. I can't walk around here and be proud of that. I should be humble. I'm bragging because I'm naturally straight. That's a problem now. I mean, who do y'all think you are to where you can sit here and tell us that we should be humble for being naturally who we are? Are you crazy? Seriously? Well, yeah. Well, if you're a man that thinks you're a woman, you got to be touched in the head to begin with. Hold on one second. I have an issue here. Okay, that should be it. All right, and so you're saying that we should be humble because we are walking around here proud to be naturally straight. So that's a problem now. So when I wake up in the morning and be who I naturally am and walk out the door and happy and cool and comfortable with being a natural straight male, I need to be humbled. If you wake up in the morning and you walk outside your door, you are a natural straight woman. You should be humbled. What kind of hater shit is that? Seriously, what kind of hater shit is that? You're gonna tell us that we should be humble. We should be taken down a peg or two because we are happy with being straight. What kind of hater shit is that? It's not our fault that you chose to fuck your life up. Now you all confused and you got to run around here and bury your head in the books and find all kinds of terms that no one's ever heard of before to try to justify the lifestyle you chose. You got to come out and make up all these lies about being a baby choosing your gender. Lying on the creator, talking about you're born gay and all this other nonsense that we know not to be true. Meaning you have really, really bad attitudes and don't care anything about anyone else. But you have the nerve to say, we should be humble because we're heterosexual? What should we be humble about? Play it, Abby.
What do you mean by that?
I'll make the point that very much so you are a myth as it relates to the volume and the weight of what you contribute to any of the radical movements around the black community. I mean, you've been present, but mostly for cerebral labor. But the places in which people experience harm, violence, negligence, I should say neglect, being in community but out of community at the same time, but also adding really invaluable things to our master narrative of progress as black people on the globe. Well, those people had some lean toward what this brother, described earlier, Z
Z described earlier as queerism, and you've used terms like homosexuality and some other things.
Is there something wrong with using the word homosexuality?
Stop.
Well, no, I don't think that.
What are we supposed to use? See, this is the problem I got with these people, man. You can't use anything that's not going to offend them. This is why I don't bother. This is why I have the stance that I have. You're going to offend them. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. This is why I don't change my stance. I don't bend over backwards. I don't try to be extra polite to them or whatever. I'm going to be who I am. I'm going to believe in my traditional ways. And yes, they're going to be offended by that, but they're going to be offended by everything. There's really nothing you can say that won't offend them simply because you're straight. If you're a straight person, you offend them regardless. It doesn't matter what you say. You can sit there and be quiet and they'll still be offended by that. Why? Because you're heterosexual. Play it.
But I do think if you want to assert your straightness again, if you want to assert that, I do think you have to understand that even tone matters in trying to investigate that. And then in many cases, like I heard you say something earlier with regard to I can't judge you or I'm not against it. Well, you're in no position of authority to judge or be against it because you don't.
Okay, stop. But you see, that's what I was saying about y'all. What puts you in any kind of moral position to say that we as heterosexuals should be humbled for being straight? Who put you in that authority? And who put you in any kind of authority to tell us what to do, period? Who put you in that authority? Who put you in authority to say a baby can choose his or her gender or his or her sex? You guys are running around here trying to, lower the age consent laws down to 3? Because you want to say a child at the age of 3 is smart enough, has enough understanding of his own sexuality to choose his or her gender? Come on, seriously? See, y'all don't want to come up here and have conversations with people like me, okay, who's going to come after you for stuff like that. You want to stay in your little, soft zone, get these softballs thrown at you, get these sympathizers with you so you can feel safe. You don't want to come deal with a pit bull like me because I'm going to come after you for stuff like that. How dare you come up here? How dare you come up here and try to run some shit like that on me? I double dare you. Play it, Abby.
Expression of sexuality.
Stop.
But we're
and I got no problem with Dr. Umar Johnson. Again, this is not about Dr. Umar Johnson, but like I said, we have a lot of mental illness in our community. Some people are going to take things offensive, whether they are offensive or not. And I'm well aware of that, and I am prepared for that. Okay? I respect Dr. Umar Johnson, but I'm not going to back down from him either. Okay? My thing is just here. I don't know what the hell's going on, but he seems to be overly polite, okay, with these individuals simply because they are homosexuals or confused about their gender, whatever. Look, I'm going to treat you like I treat everybody. I'm going to be respectful. I'm not going to be no more respectful to you than I am to anyone else. I'm going to be respectful, but I'm not going to bend over backwards and do a damn thing simply because you are homosexual. You got me fucked up. I don't give a damn what you call me. You can call me a homophobic or a cis. I don't give a shit. I could care less. Okay? You come up here with me, trust you will be dealing with a grown ass man. Not one of these saloon door swinging motherfuckers. Oh, I'll do you, no problem. No. You ain't getting none of that here. I'm Night Pill. Feel me? Play it, Abby.
We're talking about us exclusively within the Black community, my brother. So we're not dealing with the larger hierarchy of the white power structure. We're talking about us living in the same community as Black people. What exactly does LGBTQ stand for? So heterosexuals can better understand your movement. Not that we're necessarily going to agree with it, but at least we can understand you.
You just said it again. Not that we're necessarily going to agree with it, which
because we may not. Some people might, some people may not. There's people who agree with me, and there's people who don't. That's just
Okay,
a part
stop.
of life, Brother Brown.
But you would not make.
So let me get this straight. You guys get to do whatever you want because you're homosexuals. You get to do all this special stuff. You get to disagree with people, look down on people, okay? Put yourself in positions of authority over people. You get to dictate what people do. You get to tell people what they're going to do. You get to tell a child that he can choose his or her gender, or that it can choose his or her gender. You get to do all of these things, but we can't say anything to you. We can't tell you that we disagree. It's a problem. If I disagree with your lifestyle, it's a problem. If I tell you, and I'm 100% pro couple, meaning man and woman, you're going to tell me I'm being disrespectful. Why? Because I believe in the natural union between a man and a woman. How's that disrespectful? I'm a heterosexual male who loves heterosexual women. And I believe in the holy union between a man and a woman. What's wrong with saying that? Why do I have to hide saying that? Why do I got to run around here ducking and dodging because I said that? Why can't I say that and feel good about saying it and people don't have a problem with it? Why is saying that a problem? You understand what I'm saying? You can get you guys get to run around here talking about you're queer and you're this and you're that and you're cis this and cis positive and trans this and trans that and you're non-binary and all kinds of monstrosities. And we're cool. We're supposed to be cool with that. Never mind your horde of biological monstrosities running around here with all of these titles. That's confusing as hell. And if, and God forbid, if we miss one of the titles, all hell break loose. Oh, how dare you? You have offended me. You did not call me miss when I am a girl. Well, I used to be a man, now I am a girl, and I want to be called miss. Look, I don't know what y'all think this is. I'm not doing it. Like I said, you guys, hey, look, I'm not stopping nobody from coming in here. I know what you guys said. I've heard what you guys said about me. You can't stand me. You think I'm a homophobe and all that. And you think that I'm afraid to have a conversation with you. Well, I'm not afraid. You may call me a homophobic, whatever. If that means that I don't agree with your lifestyle, then have at it. But I'm not afraid to have a conversation with you. I think I think what you need to do is worry about having a conversation with me. See, because I'm not going to honor all of these unnatural things. I'm sorry, I can't do it. So don't come up here with your girlfriend or your boyfriend. I will not honor that. I'm telling you that from the door. I'm not gonna, oh, my husband, both of y'all men, I'm not doing that. I'm not calling him your husband. I'm not calling him your partner. I'm not doing any of that, dog. You know why? Because that relationship is non-existent to me. I do not recognize that relationship. You two may as well not be there for all I care. I only recognize one type of union, and that's the one between a male and female. That is the only union that I recognize. I don't recognize any other unions. So if you come up here talking about two females, she's your wife, whatever, okay, I'm not going to acknowledge that. I'm going to keep on talking about something else as if you didn't say that. And if you try to get me to acknowledge that, you're going to have a problem because I'm not going to hold my tongue and it's going to be what it's going to be. Because I already told you what my stance was. I don't recognize any unnatural union between a male and a female. I don't recognize two males as a union. I don't recognize two females as a union. I only recognize the the holy union of a male and female. That is it. That is all. Now you can respect that about me. We cool. If you can't, then I guess we not cool. Play it, Dan. I keep saying Dan. Play it, Abby.
That same statement as to say you may not agree with me being straight. You wouldn't say that same thing. And so in making that statement, being very passive and unaggressive, you're making a very problematic assertion about the authority that straightness has over anything else, as if everything else is alternative to straightness, which in fact I'd argue is not.
Okay, do this for me, Brother Brent. I got you.
Why not? Everything else is alternative to straightness. Because straightness is natural. The Creator doesn't make you gay. You're not born gay. I know you got a bunch of people running around talking about something. Yeah, you're born gay because your mama was thinking about it when she was pregnant. If you was a boy, your mama was thinking about having a girl, so somehow you was born gay. Yeah, you know, you got people with science. You're not going to tell me that the Creator says if a man lies with a man like he will lie with a woman, they both have committed an abomination. And then turn around and tell me that same Creator brought you into this world a sissy. That doesn't work for me. Now, some of you out here, you know, y'all into that, y'all believe all of that. I don't. And listen, I'm not trying to be a badass here. I'm just speaking up for myself as a heterosexual male who won't allow himself to be bullied. You guys are out here trying to bully people because you're homosexuals. You're playing the bully in the schoolyard because you're homosexuals. You think you're special and should be treated somehow above other people because you're homosexuals. I'm not buying into any of it. Now, you can call it whatever you want. It's cool. I've been called names before. Okay? Call it whatever you want. But as a heterosexual male, I'm not going to allow myself to be bullied. This is one tree you're going to respect. Because I'm going to stand as a tree with my roots firmly planted in the soil. And I will remain unmoved. Play it, Abby.
Can you?
The word of the day is simple.
Okay.
You do not have sex or choose partners in the way that you would like to, truly, under white supremacy.
Wait, say that again. You do not choose sex. Give me.
You do not have sex or choose partners in the way that you would like to.
We do not have sex or choose partners in the way we would like to under white supremacy. What do you mean by that?
Stop. I would like to know what you mean by that too. What is he talking about? See, look, they try to tell you that homosexuality is about love. It's not. And I challenge any of you homos to come up here and try to prove that to me. Because I'm going to prove right in your face that it's not. It's about sex. That's all it's about. That's all it's ever about. That's all it ever was about. And that's all it will ever be about. Just sex. Raunchy, disgusting, billy goat puking sex. That's what it's about. Now I understand you don't like the way I describe things and all that. Get over it. And I understand that this stream is not going to be a popular stream. But I hope that this stream gives heterosexual people the courage to stand up and push back and don't allow themselves to be bullied by these big homos. Play it, Abby.
That is some very unfortunate way, wherever you see yourself on what they call a spectrum, that we are all inhibited and restricted in how we express ourselves through procreation, through partnership, through community, through the very simple function of the orgasm, as it relates to the way that we are all under the surveillance of white supremacy that basically says that has always said and continues to say very subtly that black sex should be illegal, that it is amoral, that our sexuality is something other in the same way that you, as a straight person, would like to other this thing, homosexual, queer. White supremacy certainly others black sexuality, all black sexuality.
Okay, stop.
Understand that.
Okay.
Stop. So what is it if it is an other? Two men having sex with each other, that's not natural. There's a story in the Bible, right, about Sodom and Gomorrah. Now, some people will argue that, they've been called something else or whatever. I was watching a documentary on that area and what happened in that area so many years ago. Okay. There's a lot of sulfur still burning around there. So if a meteorite hit it or something came out of the sky, whatever happened to that place, something happened. Now, whether you want to go by what the Bible said happened or whatever, but something did happen to that area because there was sulfur everywhere. Okay, smoldering rocks still hanging around over there. And some of that shit was still hot. Okay? So there was a story that I read about Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Because back then they had giants. Okay? The giants have been strategically written out of the Bible. They were giants. There were races of people that were, I don't know, upwards of 25, 30 feet tall, somewhere around there. If you want to get into the cubics things. And they said that these people were all homosexuals because there was no giant women. Because the giants were born of natural earthly women because their fathers were supposed to be angels. And that's how they grew to be that big. And for some reason, there were no female giants. The whole thing about the Bible is very, very interesting because there's a lot of male participation in the Bible, right? It's hardly any female participation. In a very small representation of women in the Bible, right? There's a lot of question marks there. Some of them are seen in very, very bad situations, either whores, things of that nature. There's no female angels all throughout the Bible. Now maybe I missed it. If somebody could find one, please point that out to me. Maybe I missed that. But there are no female angels in the Bible. Now, when it comes down to these giants, there's no mention of any female giants either. So the whole thing with the Sodom and Gomorrah, there were two giants having sex, right next to one of the cities, outside the cities. These two huge uh, men having sex right in front of God's eye, and they were both struck down. That's the way the story went. So you take that story and you put it with Leviticus, talking about the abomination thing. Then how would that translate into the Creator allowing a soul to come into the world gay? That makes no sense. It makes no sense. And you look at Sodom and Gomorrah, right? If you follow the story, now, the story I read, okay, if you really read the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, actually, the story in the Bible is not even half of what went on over there. Okay, they have whole books about it, okay? The story I read, man, those two places, some say that's not the original names either. They were horrific. And the sad part about it is Sodom and Gomorrah was ruled by two women. I think they were lesbians. Okay? They were lesbians. Those places were horrific. They had absolutely no laws. Nothing was against the law. Nothing. Child molestation, rape, thievery, nothing was against the law. And I believe everybody in town was a homosexual. There were men running around openly raping men and having sex in the street. There were lesbian women running around. They were raping children. The place was literally a cesspool of a cesspool of many, many cesspools. I mean, it was it was off the chain. So when you read the story, you wondering, okay, wow. No wonder the Creator came down and said, okay, you know what? It's a wrap. I mean, just reading the story alone, right, made me feel the same way. If I would have had the power, I would have went in there and wiped them out too. I'm saying, if you read the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, I can't guarantee nothing, but I would give a very, very high probability that you would probably say to yourself, you know what? If I had it like that, I would have went in there and smoked them too. They were disgusting beyond anything that you can comprehend. You take the deepest thing that you can comprehend in this world, and they were 1,000 times past that. It was unconscionable what was going on over there in those two cities. And the Creator said, all right, you know what? Hey, that's it. Grabbed a few people. Come on, let's go down and handle this. Went down there, took them out. And rightfully so. I don't know how human beings got that corrupted. Maybe one of these days we'll do a show on Sodom and Gomorrah and get the book, and so you could hear what went on over there. You wouldn't believe it. The things that went on was so disgusting. I mean, wow. So I just wanted to put that out there. I'll play it, Abby.
Okay.
Away the normality and the value of all black sexuality.
Okay.
It's always important when you're on a stage that when a person makes an important statement that you amplify that statement. And I would agree with the good brother Z. Anti-capitalism is primary.
No, it's not. White supremacy is primary. White supremacy invented capitalism.
We would agree. I said I would agree.
I understand that, and I'm just clarifying my position that without white supremacy, there is no capitalism. They invented it. Capitalism is the economic system of white supremacy.
Are there are there LGBTQ agents and ops in the black community? Yes.
I'm sure.
But are there also are there straight agents and ops in the black community? Yes.
I agree. Yes, sir. Nobody said it wasn't. I didn't say that the LGBT community represents the sum total of all degeneracy in the black community. I never said that.
And we know that's true because we understand that we can experience anti-blackness in predominantly black spaces. And so I hope that your conversation evolves to somewhat of a solutions-oriented thing, but I would caution.
Live streaming can be tricky, and sometimes trying to find the right software to make your screens look
Abby.
professional can be a real chore. The thing I like about StreamYard is...
Now, people keep talking about solutions, right? Solutions-based.
But
Solutions
you didn't
about
give
what?
us
Solutions about what? You stay in your place and I stay in mine? You stay on your side of the world, I stay on my side of the world? Solutions is about what? That what we can work together? You know what? I'm going to do a show. I want to do a show or a debate about, can you work with people that their belief system or their behavior goes against everything you stand for? You know, could you work with gays? Could you work with people who are pro-black? Could you work with people that have these hardcore stances and beliefs about different things in the world? You know, but what are the solutions? What kind of, when they say solutions, I'm like, what are you talking about? You stay on your side of the world, I stay on my side of the world. There go your solutions. You know, play it, Abby.
single solution, brother Brandon. How are you going to say you want the conversation to evolve to solutions, my brother? You didn't give us not one solution.
I have a book of, do you really want? Or
Sure.
should I make policy? I run a policy group. It's called Campaign X.
Okay, so in Campaign X, can I ask you a question? And then we got to let you go to move on to some more speakers. But I appreciate you, brother Brandon, for joining us, brother. What are the 3 major policies you're working on right now in your policy group? Quickly, name the 3 major policies you're working on.
A $33 minimum wage. We also need to rewrite HR 40 so that we can distribute equitably reparations in this country. And statehood for the District of Columbia to ensure that they receive electoral vote representation and also receive legitimate representation of in both houses of Congress and the structured government.
Okay.
That ideally would be.
All right, Abby, you can cut it off. And there we have it, Dr. Umar Johnson. Shout out Dr. Umar Johnson. Like I said, I don't have any issue with Dr. Umar Johnson. I mean, he runs his platform the way he runs his platform. But my whole thing with these homosexuals is that they're trying to bully us. And I'm not going to be bullied. They're not going to come at me and tell me I need to do this and I need to do that and I need to address you this way, or if not, or else, or whatever. Man, you got the wrong dude. Okay, you got the. I come from the black town. You're not gonna bully me. You come up here hollering, screaming all you want. It's not going to change a thing. I'm still going to believe in the natural union between a man and woman. And I hope that y'all listen to this podcast and you hear a real black man standing up for himself up against this big bad homosexual bully. I hope that it rubs off on you, because they are trying to bully you. They're using their so-called status to bully heterosexual black people. At the same time, they're trying to shame you for being naturally heterosexual. This fool talking about heterosexual people should be humble. What are you talking about? Humbled about what? Because we're happy with being straight? Because we don't want to be, gay? We don't want to have we don't want to have sex with the same sex? we should be humbled. I ain't never, check this out. Now I heard some wild shit, right? That's the first time I've ever heard them go that far, that we should be humbled because we're heterosexual. Where they do that at? Abby, come on in here for a second.
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think about them saying that we should be humbled because we're heterosexual?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's true that we need to be humble because if
Wait a
we
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So I think you misunderstand it. Okay? The gay guy that was talking said that heterosexual people should be humble.
why they should be humble?
Okay, now you got the understanding. Now here we go.
Why they
What
should
do you
be
think
humble?
about that?
There's
I guess
nothing
because
that
we're homosexual. I mean not homosexual, heterosexual. And they
that's
got a
wrong.
problem with us. They got a problem with us being heterosexual.
That is wrong because we don't need to be humble about we being homosexual. Nah.
Heterosexual.
Yeah, we don't need to be humble about heterosexual or something whatever you call. We hate it. So as soon as we hate it, we can be humble on it.
Hmm.
We have to be, I would say I disagree that we shouldn't be humble. One. Two, I would say we shouldn't even allowing them. You can choose to be who you are. That is you. That one nobody is forcing you. But you can't tell us that we should be humble with you. What? Nah, I don't
Okay.
get it. Yeah.
All right, now do me a favor. Okay. Look at the chat, right? And you should
Right.
see the video for a guy named Red Supreme.
Okay.
Okay? Let me know when you got that. Okay? And we're gonna play it from the point. Okay?
Yeah.
Just click on and play it. Let me know when you got it. It's in the chat. Okay? All right. Okay, now we're gonna quickly switch over to a little bit of night pill, a little bit of night pill rage. I'm going to go in on this red pill dude. It seems like these red pill guys are really getting beside themselves. You know, they seem to be the more problematic situation for black men today. Now, I was having a conversation last night with Rodney Mallory, and we was talking about colors. Now, I'm old school. Where I come from, pink was a designated color for a girl and a girl only. Hold on, I'm frozen, y'all. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Yes. As Mass or as Black Knight is talking about colors, it's true. Mostly, if you can see women, we normally wear pink, or we normally like to be with pink because pink is very nice to women. So when we're talking about colors, like blue, ash, black is for men. Mostly women we like to wear a color that is gonna blight, like a color that will bright and is gonna help us to be beautiful. You understand? So that's why if you see most of the women, and man, if you wear pink, it seems like you are something else. It doesn't even it show you to be like a woman or like you're trying to be like what ladies can do. Because ladies supposed to wear pink and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. You got it?
Okay, what is the name?
Should be Red Supreme. Do you see it?
No.
Okay. Well, do you see the last podcast we did for the Every Star Network?
Yes.
Okay, get that one, and I want you to go try to go towards the end. Okay, I want to highlight something me and Rodney Mallory talked about. Okay, so you can go towards the end there.
Okay,
Okay,
that was the last this morning on your end.
yeah, from last night.
Okay.
All right. So while she's doing that, so I was talking to a guy named Rodney Mallory. He was on the panel last night, and we got into this thing about colors. Now I'm an old school traditional male. When I was growing up, pink was designated for women, girls only. Guys didn't wear pink. So we had a situation where we were on two sides of the coin. I mean, two sides of a different coin, right? He's saying it's okay for a guy to wear pink nowadays. But you see, I still maintain my stance. Pink is for girls. I don't care nothing about what's going on today. I don't care who was raised by who. Pink is for girls. Pink is a color men shouldn't be wearing. They should. And the fact that we're starting to blur the lines now with sexuality, you definitely shouldn't be wearing pink if you're a male. All of these dudes wearing these dresses and you know all these feminine colors. No. Now somebody will say, "Well, Max, who do you think you are? What's your problem?" Well, I'm just a traditional male. A lot of people don't know what kind of man that is because they're so used to these effeminate dudes, these gay dudes who seem to be dominating everything, and that's what they're used to seeing. So when a real brute like myself come up on the scene, 100% male, straight up brute, I'm gonna sound crazy to folks. I sound like I'm some kind of alien from another planet, right? Uh, well, it's not, yeah, well, because of what I'm saying, men shouldn't wear pink. That's a designated color for a female. See, I'm still with the old school teachings are still tried and true. Even today, they still the same. And if guys would follow the simplistic ideology of the old school teachings, they wouldn't be running around here with their pants hanging down. They wouldn't be running around here like sissies. We'd have some strong men in the community. We have some leaders in the community. We'll have some men who are upstanding with some integrity that women would like to be around. Simple as that. You guys keep wondering why women ain't checking for you. Well, because they're not checking for sissies.
Mas, I'm done. I find everything.
Okay, play it. Okay. Friend from foe. We're in bad shape. We got a long way to go. Hopefully, we'll be able to get there before it's too late. But we got a long way to go. We're afraid to identify who our real enemies are because they're black. Nobody wants to identify black enemies. Keep calling black enemies our brothers. These are not your brothers. They stand there say, if a black man, a so-called black man is against you, your mama, your daughter, your brother, your sister, that ain't no brother, man. You got some fool walking around talking about something. Well, I think the slave owners deserve reparations. How do you check this out? As a black man, how do you come out on any kind of forum and say you think the slave owners deserve reparations? Yeah, okay, stop it, Abby. Yeah, Mickey, you're right. Cameron did come out with that, but Cameron was an agent, okay, of white supremacy. All right, he did come out with all of that. All right, and my whole thing is, as a man, I'm sitting here today telling you, brothers, nothing has changed. A man is still a man. Nothing has changed. It's not okay for you to wear pink. I don't care what Kevin Samuels said. Kevin Samuels is gay. That's the problem right there. You listen to the gay dudes. How about not listening to gay dudes? A man is still a man. You shouldn't be wearing pink. It's as simple as that. That's a color for women only. That's a color exclusive to women, not to men. Men have no business walking around in pink. I want to hear shit about, well, today things have changed. And no, things haven't changed when it comes down to what a real man is. That has never changed. That is still the same. Real men don't wear pink. That's not our color. That color has nothing to do with us. That's an exclusive color to women only. So if you're wearing pink, stop wearing it. Why women aren't checking for you? They aren't checking for you because you're sissies. They don't want a sissy. Newsflash. Most women, black women, are heterosexual. They're not gay. They don't want other women. So if you're behaving like women and you're dressing like women, that's not going to be attractive. So they're not going to check for you. They're looking for real manly men. I keep trying to tell you dudes, a real man is a brute. Y'all keep getting into this intellectual battle with yourself, right? Because you've been told that okay. You have a lot of intellectual stereotypes, right? You think because if a guy's a truck driver, he's dumb. You think because if a guy got muscles, he's dumb. You think if a guy is big, he's dumb. These are intellectual stereotypes. None of this stuff is true. You guys get caught up in talking about, well, you know what? I don't want to be manly. I don't want to be rough and tough and all that stuff because I will be considered a dumb brute. No, that's not true. So you want to be an intellectual sissy. I can't be a dumb brute. Let me become an intellectual sissy. Let me be an intellectual sissy, and the women will be attracted to me. Why? Because I behave and sound like them. Surely they will want to be with me because I can relate. No, I don't think it quite works like that. I think the opposite is going to happen. So you have all these intellectual stereotypes about people. If you're big, you're dumb. If you drive a truck, you're dumb. If you push a mop, you're dumb. If you work at McDonald's, you're dumb. If you do all of these things that people don't deem honorable in society, you're dumb. You can be big and strong and be smart. Who said you're not supposed to be smart because you have muscles? Who said you're not supposed to be smart because you're an aggressive warrior who don't have a problem with fighting, who isn't afraid to fight? Who said you had to be dumb? I mean, I get this all the time. People talking about, well, you can't be intellectual because you're a tough guy. So I got to be a dumb tough guy. Can't be a smart tough guy. I mean, how ridiculous is that? And that's why a lot of you have compromised your manhood because you think if you're tough, like a man is supposed to be, that somebody will call you dumb because they have an intellectual stereotype already embedded in their head that if you're strong, you lift weights, or you work out and you're a tough guy, that you're somehow dumb, you're not smart. And so, we get this. Okay, Abby, play it. Oh, did I lose y'all? Hello, Dan.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be getting into the discussion about pink. Check this out. You got some fool talking about the slave owners reparations. You got another fool talking about Google owes us $30 billion.
Huh?
See, stop. About 94% of black people in the middle class. Stop. See, ladies, we got to be careful what you're listening to. All right? A lot of dudes that you're listening to today that's trying to change your mind about the masculinity of men, the toughness of men, the grittiness of men, many of those dudes are homosexuals. Many of them are weak. They can't protect you. Many of them don't like you. So you have to stop listening to them. I know it's kind of hard when you got a guy like me who come up on the scene out of nowhere, and I come from the old school, and I don't sound like these guys. I don't talk like these guys. I'm not as articulate as these guys. I'm straight, roughneck. I'm a tough old dude. I'm a brute. Doesn't make me dumb. I'm a very smart man. I'm very successful. Nothing dumb about me. But they will tell you I'm dumb because I drive a truck, which is another intellectual stereotype. They will tell you I'm dumb because I don't sit up here and pretend to be something I'm not, like a journalist, like other people do. So, okay, Abby, play it. Try to move forward a little bit. What does that even mean? What is that supposed to mean? 94% of black people in the middle class. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, it was the part about. I'll be speaking of RBR. I was on this panel today. Dude said, "Hey, Princess Z, 2,000 people repopulated the earth."
They take advantage of broken black men instead of teaching how to get jobs.
Okay, see if you can go forward there a little bit. Abby, stop it. See if you can go forward. Abby, stop it. See if you can go forward a little bit. I'm trying to get to the conversation I have with Rodney Malley because it's very interesting to those who missed it. Very interesting conversation. We was talking about the color pink. And, and then we talked about the kids that when you put light colored clothes into the room, the girls will automatically go to the light colored clothes. Why? Because they're pretty, they lighter, and girls like pretty things, right? And the boys will gravitate towards darker clothes.
Was the color.
Okay, yeah. Okay, play it. Play that.
Like I said, I was born in '76.
What's the color? What's that?
Well, you were in color. Remember the crisscross?
Uh-huh.
All right. Crisscross had a color scheme, and it was white.
But they were effeminate though. Them, Amarion, all them little boy groups, they were all effeminate.
But what I'm saying is color didn't. I mean, because I'm looking at myself. I don't know where that picture at. I had a pink shirt, pink polo shirt, white jabos, white shoes.
A pink polo shirt
Yeah, long
and
button
white
up.
shoes.
Yeah,
Hey,
it was for
stop it.
Easter.
Okay, stop it. So you said on Easter he dressed up with a pink polo shirt, pair of white jabot pants, and some white shoes. Hey, you know what, man? Look. Hey, fellas, man, look. Y'all got to stop it, man. You got to stop it. And then try to justify it is even worse. Trying to justify it is even worse. You know, stay out of women's apparel. Leave their colors alone. Stop walking around here trying to fit in with femininity and start reestablishing some manhood around here. Women need men, real men, strong men, not this. Hold on a second. Abby, Abby,
Hey
come
man.
here for a minute. Do me a favor. I got to go out and come back in. Talk to the people for me for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it's true about this color pink that Black Knight is talking about. You see, a man or a guy, you need to know colors that you're gonna be wearing or you're gonna be on. A man does not wear pink. When you even take babies like 8, 7, 5 years and you replace a color in the room, pink, blue, red, green, indigo, violet, you see that as soon as you send this baby into the room, you say everybody should pick a color. The ladies are going to run to the pink color. And then the boys are going to run to blue, black, other colors. Because man has to wear a color that shows that he's a man. And a lady have to wear a color which is going to bright her and make her beautiful. That's why the ladies been wearing pink. It's not about you wearing the pink without having nothing. So man, if a man wear a pink and a white shirt, tells you what he's dressing like a female, and he want to be like a female too. That's the main problem that he can be wearing or he can choose the color for himself. Because I hate a man who wear pink. You are not a female. Even that female, we don't even wear pink too much. Babies that they like pink. You understand? So you have to know all this about colors, and when you dressing or when you wearing something, you know how you're gonna wear it. But because of now we have more men who are turning into women. So their colors, they have taken the women's colors and they have left the men's colors over there. That is what they're doing now. So you cannot even see the difference between the colors now. First, in the olden days, you know the difference between the colors. You know which color a female can take, which color a male can take. But because of now, we have all these gay people, transgender people who want to be in our community, that they wear all these kind of colors to try to wash our brains away so that we're not going to know which people they are, because women are wearing it, they also wearing it. So where are you going to see the difference? You see, they always want to create something which is going to wash our brain away without we going forward or we seeing what they're doing. Because We have all these CCBN, Manosphere men, all of them. They don't even know what they're supposed to use to dress themselves because they don't behave like a man. They're behaving like a female. So what are you going to do if they're doing that? You understand? So some of the things that is going on now in our generation being weak, we have been weak, and mostly our brain have been washed. That's the main target, or that's the problem we're facing now. But if we change our character, our attitude, our things that we're doing, and we move on with the olden days, the 60s, the 90s, the 60s, the 70s, 80s, and we take those lives, we can see that our footsteps or what we want to be achieved as the young generation we are coming, we're going to be achieved. But if we take all this, this CCBN's life, Manosphere life, and we want to try to be gay, oh, I tell you, they're destroying the youth. Now their eyes on the youth, so they're putting all things into colorful form. That's why they are not. That's why they are impressing. You can see that now. Even a man kick, a man's shoes, a man's socks that is supposed to wear have all these colors. You have pink, you have the indigo, all the colors. You understand? That's the main problem, and I think it's coming from our leaders because we don't have a good leader who's helping us or who's teaching us. Our leaders, our mind is very weak, and they have nothing to teach the young people who are coming. Our generation being weak, and they have nothing to teach them. That's the main problem. Yeah, we need to sit down or sit up and know what we're going to do now. The few people that they proclaiming or they sharing the good news to the world, they are few, and they are not being listening to them too, because their news is very rich, but they are not. The news that is sharing is not expensive. Ask me why? Because they don't have the people to listen, to know what is going on. But when it comes to entertaining, lying, throwing our man off, we have a bunch of people listening for it. That's why now all the youth have been changed. They have taken this lifestyle, which is not good, on themselves. Sometimes when you watch it, it's very sad. But what are you going to do? What am I going to do? Have you asked yourself those questions? If we could have asked ourselves these questions, our children, our youth, our young men, our young brothers who might have been changed and they have joined LGBTQ, I tell you, most of them are going to come out. But we have a television, we have a radio station talking about it, promoting them. You see this problem we're having, especially black people. Our brain have been washed to the extent that if you are also writing a susu, your brain being washed. Just that we have to be vigilant. Always that what I've been saying, vigilant will lead you to success. If you are vigilant, because you're going to shine your eyes on everything that they're doing. Yeah, sometimes I feel sorry for myself because I don't know much about the things. But because our generation is not putting effort to teach us good will that we should be on, they rather polluting us and they rather throwing us from the good way that we are and sending us to the bad road. Yeah, now you can see a bunch of men dressing like a female. They have ankles in their legs, they have beard, their nose, their not their ears, everything. They have all this kind of piercing in their body. Nobody have a problem with your piercing. That's what you choose to be. But don't teach anybody. If you want to be that, that's you. Yeah, that's you. You want to be that. So a little mindset or a little thing that I have for my brothers and sisters who are here, we need to be vigilant. We need to check ourselves. We need to be very careful of where we span ourselves, where we go. Because some of the things, if you don't have somebody who's taking care of you, you're going to lose it. Because if you don't have the money, where are you going to get the money to buy the things? No money. Yeah, yeah. You a man. You a man. Somebody will say, I am a woman. I am a woman. What will you do? And I tell you, that's why when you come to Africa or when you come to the Africa, we have our cultural clothing. Even though we wear all those things, but when you wear the culture clothing, you see a lot of difference between the men and the women. You see a whole lot of differences from the women, from the men, because you're not going to see any man dressing like a female. You're not going to see any man wearing pink and stuffs.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, yeah, well, we have a lot of that going on where guys are making excuses, dressing like women, you know, and it goes with the whole blaming black women culture. I've heard people throw the word culture around a lot, but we also have a culture of black men blaming black women. Still haven't told me what they're blaming them for, though. Every time we go down that road, we end up at a dead end because we can't seem to get any real legitimate reason why they're blaming black women. I mean, you can't sit up here and tell me that she has a bad attitude, because that has to do with you too. I mean, if you're not doing anything, I mean, let's just face it, right? The black man, in the grand scheme of things, pretty much doesn't even count. So how do you think that makes a black woman feel, knowing that her man, in the grand scheme of things, out here in the real world, where it counts, he don't count? Every other race of men are out here handling business. Black men out here bullshitting, talking about them pumping and dumping. They ain't pumping and dumping. They running dating coaches games and they on the pimp culture. You got fools like Alpha Male Strategies out here writing books, stupid ass books to break the focus of black men, have them chasing girls that they ain't ready for yet. You can't be out here chasing no woman when you ain't ready for a woman. See, the reason why we have so many single baby mothers is because you guys are unfit to be mates. You're unfit. You can't marry. The woman can't marry you because you're unfit. That's why there's so many single baby mamas. And the problem is that the woman is, she's being lied to and she's being betrayed. Because you see, when you listen to guys like Alan Roger Curry, Alpha Male Strategies, they teach you how to talk sweet to women so you can lie to women. Because Alpha Male Strategies tell you straight, lie to these bees, lie to these hoes, right? And so they teach you what to say to get these women interested enough, in most cases, to have sex with them. So when you just straight out lie to them like that, they believe that you are the man for them at the particular point in time. But then when you turn around and betray them and show them that you're absolutely not the man for them, then at that point it's too late. They're already pregnant. And since most black women are not into having abortions, regardless of what you hear, they're stuck with children. And so my thing is, what's killing me is you got the nerve to sit up here and blame her for being a single baby mama, but it's the guys that's going around creating these single baby women. When are we going to get some dudes telling other dudes, hey man, you know what? Why don't you stop lying to women? Why don't you stop going there selling yourself knowing that you're a piece of shit? Why don't you stop listening to Alpha Male Strategies and Alan Roger Curry to give you some smooth pickup lines so you can trick a woman into having sex with you? Why don't you stop doing that? How about you not be a piece of shit? How about that? How about you not do that? But you see, we don't have any live streams about that. We don't have any red pill live streams firing up every day talking about something. Hey man, you guys really need to stop lying to these women. Stop lying to them about who you really are. Stop letting them believe that you're a good guy when you're really a bad guy. Stop letting them believe that, that you're going to handle up when you really can't handle up. Stop making them believe that you're going to be a good father when you're not going to be a father at all to the child. Stop lying to them like that. Stop playing games with them. Stop playing with their feelings. You don't see any live streams like that. What pill would that be? Would that be red pill? Would that be the maroon pill? Would that be the dark red pill, the light red pill? What pill would that be? But all we hear about is women are ghetto gaggers, black women are ghetto gaggers, and and black women are ratchet. How are they ratchet? And who are they ratchet with? They got to be ratchet with someone. Black women are promiscuous. Well, who are they promiscuous with? Can't be promiscuous with themselves. Funny how they just leave out the other part. Well, black women are promiscuous. Well, what about black men? They're promiscuous too, right along with her. She's having sex with a lot of black men. Well, a lot of black men are having sex with her too. How come this is conveniently left out? And you know what? And you guys are pathetic, man. You guys sound like real pathetic losers. You really do, man. Like it's really sad. Like some of you guys, I really don't want up on the panel because it's embarrassing to have you up on this panel. Some of you. And you got the nerve to come up here talking about, well, you blame black women for this and the black women, and then what you talk about, right? Don't add up to anything. Stuff that shouldn't even bother you. A black woman's mouth bothers you? Really? If that's the case, then you shouldn't be with a woman, period. Go try a man. Maybe he'll sit there and keep his mouth closed and you'll be attracted to that. The things that you guys are bothered by blows my mind. Like, wow. Well, she got an attitude. Okay. What's your point? Well, she got an attitude. All right. Okay. So what's your point? Well, she got an attitude. Okay, what's your point? Okay, let you guys know something. All women have attitudes. Even female animals have attitudes. I had a couple of female cats, they had attitudes. All women have attitudes. I'm just a black woman. You're going to get an attitude from a white woman. You're going to get an attitude from an Asian woman, especially an Asian woman. And a Hispanic, oh man, you don't want it with no Spanish chick. Attitude. Okay, and so, and you weak dudes, right? You come up on a panel and you complain about something you should be in. First of all, you're supposed to be in charge of your community, right? And the women in your community should be following your lead. If they're not, that's your problem. You see, the Asian guy, right? Okay, let's take twerking for example. In most Asian dominated neighborhoods, you won't see Asian women in the community twerking. Why? Because the men in that community who are the leaders, they don't allow that. So the women don't do it. Black community, they allow, there's no black leadership, so the community is in shambles and things happen and go the way they want to go. So the woman does whatever she wants to do, however she wants to do it, because there's no leader there to show her different. See, if you want your women to act a certain way, you have to set a certain precedent in your community. And you have to be a shining example of those precedents. So she can see them at play, she can see them at work, and then she can believe in you, and that would make her want to follow you, right? You guys are the reason why your women don't want you. It's not because of a dating app that tells you that they're the least desired, or you're this, you're that, or any kind of sexual stereotypes you play into. No, you are the sole reason why your women don't want to be around you. I come from a different generation. My women from my generation, they don't talk like these women out here today. These women out here talking straight bananas on y'all. They straight shitting on y'all. Talking about they don't want to have your babies, calling you toxic, talking about divestment and all that. Where do you think that comes from? That comes from you. Your behavior towards your women is despicable. They are a reflection of the way you treat them. They are a reflection of your behavior. They are a reflection of your weakness. Who just came up? Well, let me see who just came up. Let me see. Oh, Dame. Hey, Dame.
Hey.
Dame just got off work, y'all.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, hey, shout out to Hassan. Like I said, they are a reflection of your weakness. If you're a terrible leader, then you're gonna lead people astray. I don't know what's so hard to understand. You coming up making live streams every day about how ratchet women are ain't gonna change the fact that you're weak. And that they don't want to follow you and they don't have any respect for you. That's not going to fix anything. Sitting there telling them, well, you know what, you ain't nothing but a ratchet hoe. Okay, that's going to work. That's like that lunatic Aubrey Usher has been talking about. Well, if she act like a hoe, I'm going to call her a hoe. Yeah, like a B, I'm going to call her a B. Like that's supposed to fix something. Talking down to them, disparaging them, saying bad things about them, calling out their name. It's not going to work. You're not going to get to the fight. It's like I said the other day. RBR tried to go into that panel, Chris Logic, right? And try to change the women by giving them some sort of speech about morality and selling out and all that other stuff. Women don't care nothing about that crap. And you're not going to change women like that. Because first of all, you have to understand how those women got like that in the first place. If you don't have that understanding, then how the hell do you hope to change it? You don't even know how they got like that. I'll tell you exactly how they got like that. They got like that from watching you. They got like that from what they saw from you. So if you want to change them or have any hopes of changing them, you have to show them better because they got that way by watching you. Your behavior is what got them that way. So you have to change your behavior in order for them to change their mind. Running up there, running your mouth about, oh, you're selling out, that's not going to change shit. But they didn't get that way like that. A lot of y'all don't even know why these women are the way they are. Because you listen to red pill guys like Angry Man, the Manosphere, who tell you that it's all the woman's fault and you ain't got shit to do with it. That's why you don't know nothing about these women. You don't know why they act the way they act. You don't know why they say the things they say. And you got the nigga come up here with some old fake outrage because of, hey, you're talking about avoiding male babies. Why it took that to get your attention? It took for a woman to say something crazy like that for you to realize that you've been a piece of shit all this time? That she actually had to spell it out for you? Hey, you're a piece of shit. And by the way, I don't want to have any male black babies. Why? Because I don't want them to grow up to be like you, another piece of shit. And you know what the thing about it is, y'all think that you don't have nothing to do with what they're saying, right? I get it. Hey, man, they talking crazy. It ain't got shit to do with me. Oh, yes, it does. You see, what you don't understand, I keep trying to tell you guys, don't want to listen. You keep listening to the wrong dudes. That's why you don't know shit about women. You listen to fucking Alan Roger Curry, who ain't nothing but a fucking pimp who wears makeup. Alpha Male Strategies was probably fucking in the closet. See, whenever you get a dude that's dead set against women, I'm not gonna say Alan Roger Curry is gay. Okay, I don't think the brother's gay. And I really ain't got nothing against Alan Roger. He seemed like a cool dude. Okay, I don't like his strategy either. So I ain't really gonna go in on him. You know, he seemed like a cool dude, but he's that bad, but he on that bullshit too. But Alpha Male Strategies, I think that dude's in the closet. Anytime you got a dude that hate women that much, listen up here a lot of time about I've been with this kind of women, I've been with hundreds of women, I've been with this kind of women. Fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody on it like that. We sat up here and listened to this motherfucker. We talking about he made simple mistakes. Out there desperate as fuck. What does that sound like to you? That sound like somebody who really got their shit together, really got their act together, that's cool and know how to deal with women? No. It's like some desperate ass fucking incel pervert type motherfucker, which is what he still is. He just happen to be a little bit smarter than other incels, right? And so these are the guys you listen to, Tariq Nasheed, you know, Mac Lessons and stuff like that. These guys don't know shit about feminization. And that's why you having bad trouble with your women. That's why you don't understand why they say the things they say. You don't understand why they do what they do. You don't understand Cynthia G. You can't see it. You're blind as fuck because you listen to the wrong niggas. Somebody come along and try to talk some sense into you. Oh, you're a simp. So somebody come along to, hey man, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't do it that way. Okay, now you're a simp. I'm gonna go over here with this nigga who gonna call them bees and hoes. He gonna drop that knowledge on me, and I'm gonna give him a cash app. He dropped that knowledge on you, which is bullshit, and you go back and take it to a girl, and shit don't work. Can't get your cash app back. And if all this stuff work, how come most of y'all are, you know, in the manosphere, sissy bims, red pillars, and raging like hell every single day. If it was all of that and all these guys had the answers and shit, then why are you niggas raging like hell every single day against the black woman? It can't be that bad. She can't be that much of a monster that every little thing that she do is effed up and you got to make a damn stream about it. Where the fuck they do that at? I mean, seriously, goddamn. I mean, yo. So you saying that the black woman is so goddamn evil that even her drawing a goddamn breath is evil? Come on now, seriously, who the fuck you think gonna believe that? I'm still trying to figure out why you niggas don't think anything's wrong with you. You got some fools running around here talking about you the prize. Seriously? How are you the prize when you can't handle up? You can't protect. You don't have any fucking resources. You can't keep maybe you can't keep a fucking job, and most of you are living off your girls. How are you the prize? Then you walking around here calling yourself a high value male, which is a gay dude. Okay? And he's sitting up here telling you, and this motherfucker sitting up here trying to tell women it's okay for men to cheat. That's why you listen to Kevin Samuels, so you can cheat on your girl? And where's your integrity, right? You guys wouldn't even pass a real man test. You don't have any integrity. You know, you want to cheat on your girl. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. I'm fucking retarded. Why didn't y'all come out and say something about that shit? You know how bad that looks for y'all? Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Are you serious? Seriously? It's the dumbest shit. Y'all should be fucking mad as fuck they made some shit like that. Y'all gotta wear that shit. That looks bad for y'all. Let them put that retarded shit out there. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Who the fuck y'all think y'all are? Fuck y'all think y'all are? Pimps? Max? Players? And then check this out. Then you're gonna make the goddamn check this out. You're gonna make the goddamn video like all men agree with you and shit. Like we all supposed to be down with it. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yo, pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yeah, yeah. Pump and dumping these hoes. You got it. Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro. That retarded shit. Let me let you know the secret, man. That shit is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And the fact that y'all didn't go tearing to them niggas about it, it's a huge L for y'all. You know how stupid them niggas look? Especially the other races of women. Imagine other races of women talking about, hey, we want to be appealing to other races of women. Okay? And other races of women are watching, and they turn that shit on. Pump and dump and these bitches. Y'all so fucking stupid. The lyrics don't discriminate. So now all women feeling that, all women feeling some kind of way. Y'all said bitches. You didn't say pump and dumping these black bees. You said pump and dumping these bees. So that's all women. So now all women can listen to that dumbass video and feel some kind of way. All women can sit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He's
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
Kimberly.
yeah. They never thought about that video that is including all women. They so fixated on getting back at black women, they ain't even watching how stuff come out their mouth. Don't backfire on them.
And they don't have anything for black women. That's why, because they haven't planned for black women either.
Yeah. But nobody got mad. Nobody said anything except for a few. Um, Max and, a few others, and mainly clowning them dudes. But hey, even the men that wants to go outside their communities, they should be mad too. They're making y'all look bad, and them other communities are looking at you. You know, one represent all as far as they're concerned with black folks. We ain't individuals to them.
That's what we don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is what we don't know.
Yeah,
And
and
they haven't also shown us anything for us to see that hey, they have something for the women. They haven't.
so other communities are watching this, and that's where they come like, why don't y'all, take care of your women? Why y'all don't like y'all women? Why y'all don't take care of y'all kids? Because idiots like that is all over social medias broadcasting this bull crap. And as I said, we ain't individuals to every other to others outside the black community. We all one. What one does is all of us supposedly do. And y'all propagate that stuff. Y'all do it. We do it to each other. Let's see. Okay, all black women are ratchet, ghetto, money hungry, lazy, fat, ugly, stank. Let me see. Did I miss something? So, okay. And then we got the all black men are no good, bad fathers, not man. They don't work, they lazy, they lay up on their woman, they pimps, they homongers. Mm, let's see. They homosexuals. So so as far as the other community, you should the ones that should be going, who wants to go outside the community, want to save themselves, they should be just as hopping up and down mad. But no, they say they're mad for the black women.
They haven't. They don't have.
What
They
happened
are
to
not even
positive
fighting for
music? It got taken over by gangster rap. Uh, let me see, diss rap. Um, uh, Porn rap. Yeah. So that's what happened to positive music. There was there was positive media for black folks ever. Hmm. Must have been before my time. I don't remember positive media for black folks. We was always thieves, lazy, shiftless. It was always something. Stupid, unintelligent. Let me see what else. It was always something or another. So I don't know about the positive media. Let me see. Positive media we provided, it always get confiscated or be used as a way to attack us in some way or another.
Wow.
Yeah.
So for now that they having all this, they've been crazy for black women. What? Okay, I need to ask this question. What did they want black actually? What did black men need from black women? And what are some of the things that instead of they need black women to do so that they will be with them like the way they're supposed to be with black women, or like the way they're running from black women and they're going for another women? What are some of the things they need to do so that they can even see because moreover the fault is not coming from black women alone, it's coming from black men, but they're blaming the women instead of what they cannot do.
Somebody said they don't know Abby.
So if they don't know, if
Mhm.
they don't know, then that means they don't suppose or they don't have to blame the women or calling the names, which any kind of names which is not good for black women because you don't know what you want from them. You don't know what actually you're looking for.
Okay. Well, it's just that a lot of stuff that they want seem to be conflicting. You got one group of black men that want black women to submit, shut up, bow down, um, support them no matter what they're doing, even if it's to the detriment of her and the family. Oh, let me see. Rose Speak said they don't know, and unfortunately, they have a following. Okay, so they don't know what they want. They don't know what they want from black women, or from black women, or for black women to to be acceptable to them, and they have a following. They're
Wow.
not even saying, "I don't know what I want from a black woman." They throwing out terms and things out there. Okay, they say they want her to be like their grandmama, their great grandmama. Stay at home, take care of the kids, be emotional, being emotional support. Um, uh, okay, blindly follow. Is the blind leading the blind?
Yes.
Blind leading the blind.
Yes. If you said that she's supposed to be in the house, are you the man also going to provide? Because if you are not providing, you cannot tell her to be in the house without doing nothing. Here is the case: you are not taking care of the children, you are not providing. So where is she going to get the money, the finances, the things that the children are looking for to take care of the family or of the children that she might be having with you? Because if she's having a children with you, you're supposed to have a support. And here's the case: you are not bringing this support. So what do you want then? Because you leaving these children, you living around, walking around, being in the a game room, a game center, playing game, crossing your legs together, having nothing. You don't even have anything to You don't even have anything doing, and you telling the woman to stay in the house, stay home with the children, and make sure you take care of the family. Good. Where is the things that he's going to use to take care of the family? She don't have, and you are also not providing. So what do you want her to do?
Let's see. People have choices, Dame and Abby. They can't decide within themselves. They have arguments over there about it too. So yeah, that's why I said there's different groups that want different things. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, what I think, the what I was thinking is that we're gonna have this solution with these problems. It's gonna be like black men, black women have to sit down and sit up, talk to them one on one, talk to them, teach them, ask them, and let them voice out what they have in them. And that is going to be the final solution without doing this discrimination, selling out, and stuffs.
Okay, it's 2020. Women have choices and options. But that was not what Abana was asking, though. But yeah, women have choices and options. Every, everybody got choices and options.
Right.
The question is, what do you want?
That is it.
And once you find out what do you want, what you gonna do to get what you want? Are you
Exactly.
going to bitch and moan? Or are you gonna go out and look for it, or find it, or hunt for it, or work for it?
Yeah, either you're going to work for it or not. That is you. So, you know, okay, now we don't know all women have their choices and their opposition. Yes, we know. But before these choices is going to happen, it will be argument or a back and forth, a conversation with you and the man or you and the black man. So this conversation we're going to share together. You bring your opinions, I bring my opinion. Because we all were raised from different background, different homes. It's different from where you were raised from. It's different from where I was raised from. You understand? These problems is about this. We have brothers now that they are turning into gay, they are turning into homosexuals and stuff. That's the main problem of this. So now they don't even take or they don't even think about ladies. They don't even think about women again. And especially they throw black women off like a garbage. Yeah. They hate to hear even the names of black women. If they hear the name, oh, yeah. Because when you sit down, you talk to them, they have their mind and they're going to share with you. And whilst you sharing with them, you can have this mindset of change. Because when you're looking at like the old school people, look at how they behave. and look at our generation, how we behave, our generation is very bad from the old school generation, because the old school generation, they teach them from their homes. Back then, they don't have this homosexual and stuffs. If it is there, it wasn't there like now. Like now that we having a lot in our in our area, in our wood. That's the main problems. Now you have a male child boy, you are afraid of sending him or to school because he's gonna be either a gay. If he's a female, you are afraid because he's gonna be a lesbian. Who are causing this? Is it the mothers? But here's the case, you're gonna blame the mothers. We have to blame both of us. Because you leave these children for me, I make sure I take care. I do what I can do to raise these children. You run away. You never come back. By the time you want to come back, you bring in an issues. You bring in problems. You bring in a whole lot of names calling me. You understand? So for me, my mindset is that as we being black people, and we having these all problems with other people like the Asians, like the white people, we supposed to know that hey, black is our home, black is our family. We cannot run away and leave our blacks while our black women there. Are you gonna throw them away and run for white woman? Then you have a problem. Yeah, then you have a problem. If you're gonna run away and throw your black women away and the children, you have a big problem to see.
Okay.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Sorry about that. I fell off for a minute. Good
Okay.
job, though. Excuse me. Thanks for holding it down, ladies.
All right.
Okay, go back on mute. Like I was saying, right? Okay, so here's the problem with you dudes, right? You're so worried about what women are doing because you're not doing anything yourselves. You see, you guys can't make use of yourselves because you don't own anything. You don't know the first thing about ownership. Like, how many of you thought about going out and owning their own home? Well, I hear a lot of you guys talking about your renting and how high your rent is, and you think you're flossing. You know, here's the deal. You talk about women being hypergamous, right? Well, that's good old fashioned translation for a woman is looking for the strongest male. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the natural thing, okay? Now, I understand you dweebs got a problem with that because you're not the strongest male. You're weak. You know, you're effeminate. You're sissies. You know, and you think because you somehow can add or subtract, you can put together a sentence, and you can articulate that changes something. It doesn't. Doesn't change anything. You're still a dweeb, and women aren't attracted to dweebs. Okay, so you guys' problem is you need to get some manhood going. I don't like to use the term masculinity because that's a term that women use to describe us. But you guys got to get some manhood. Some of you got to learn how to fight. You got to stop being scared. You got to stop being afraid of conflict. You got to walk around here like you got some damn nuts. And here's another thing too, right? I can't respect any of you because you're afraid of white men. I don't even know how you even coming at the white woman. You're afraid of the white man. And you can't come at the black woman because you don't control nothing in your neighborhood. Okay? So who is she disrespecting? You don't control none of your neighborhood. You guys aren't the masters of your neighborhood. You aren't the leaders in your community. So what the hell? Who are you supposed to be? Who's supposed to be listening to you? When are you guys going to really get the understanding that you got to have some kind of power? If you control your neighborhood, that's power. You don't have that. It's power on a small scale, but it's power. You control your whole neighborhood. You own the property in the neighborhood. Women see that. They see that as power. If you bought a house, right, and you own the house free and clear, a woman sees that as power. Sure, it's a small amount of power, but it's power. You own and control something.
For the Fulani herdsmen. And
what is that? So, you guys don't have any power. Many of you don't even own the cars that you drive. You can't even get a little power out of that. That white man, you know what that white man does? That white man does everything he can to not be homeless. He'll go and get a camper or a trailer. He'll save a little money up, scrounge his pennies together, and he will buy a trailer and will live in that trailer with his little family before they're on the street. How many of y'all are willing to do that? How many of y'all are willing to, get a camper or a trailer? How many of you are willing to do what's necessary to not be on the street? Many of you don't have the guts to be nothing but a coward. So how can you expect the woman to be attracted to you? How can you expect? Now, the funniest thing I thought was the cats from the manosphere. You got all these awkward dweebs and these weak, effeminate dudes crying about women ain't checking for them. Well, what do you expect? There's nothing to check for. You guys don't do anything. Like, for example, they had that meeting in Atlanta, right? What did that meeting, what was the content of that meeting? Did you guys get together talking about owning some property, building a community, building a neighborhood, so you can attract women? Or was it just a meet and greet so y'all can sit there and masturbate each other and talk about these books you read that only you guys bought the books from each other? None of you guys have a bestseller book or anything like that. You made a few dollars amongst each other. You sold 30 copies, maybe 10, 15 copies. Okay? I mean, how are you demanding all of this attention from the black woman when you are unfit to be her mate? The black woman comes with a price, fellas. She's not free. She costs manhood. Okay? She costs protection. She costs resources. She costs provisions. She costs a good father. She costs a decent husband. She's expensive. You got to have all of these things in order to purchase her. You got to be a decent man, a man of integrity. You got to be able to protect, provide. You got to be a good father, good husband. That's the price you have to pay to be with a good black woman. She doesn't come for free. And let me tell you something. You keep listening to these dudes that keep calling every man who respects a woman a simp, and you will never have a good black woman in your life. You will continue to be following these stupid ass Negroes talking about pump and dump. You'll still be in these awkwardly socially rejected groups like the Manosphere. You'll be sexually desperate that you'll turn into a sexual pervert. You'll be getting played out by women. And eventually you'll get to the point to where you'll forego women altogether and start buying sex dolls. Now, nothing wrong with the choice of words, Kendall. I meant to say purchase. Because she comes with a price. You have to purchase her with your manhood, with your ability to provide, with your ability to protect her, with your ability to love her and raise your children properly, your ability to be loyal to her and faithful to her. That's what it's going to take to purchase her. She's not free. And most of you guys who complain can't afford her. Can't afford her. You don't have the currency. You broke in the manhood department. You go to the manhood bank, you ain't got nothing in the savings. All right? You ain't got no manhood credit card. You go over to the protect department, you ain't got nothing over there. You go over to the resource department, I don't even know what you go over there for. You lucky, some of you lucky you don't get your ass whooped by going over there. Okay? So you pretty much bankrupt. Can't afford her. And then some of you don't have any morals, you're sexual deviants and perverts. You have no currency to purchase her. So why should you be with you? You broke. And you broke in just about every aspect. You're morally broke. You're mentally broke. You're emotionally broke. Your manhood is broke. You broke. So that makes you weak. Women don't want weak men. Now you can sit up here and listen to all of the shit you want about pumping and dumping and alpha male strategies and all this other shit, but it's going to come down to one thing. Are you strong enough? Are you strong enough to capture her attention? Do you have enough riches in the bank to afford this good woman to be your lifetime mate? Do you have the manhood saved up? Do you have the resources? Do you have the proper love saved up, the loyalty? The fatherhood? The decent husband? Do you have all of that in the bank? Because that's what it's going to take. If you don't have that in the bank, you're done. You'll be out here like these little incels, mad at the world because they can't get a woman. You don't have any currency to get it. You can't. You got no currency. I'm still trying to figure out how come you can. Well, yeah, that's fine too. And the way they are, probably, we're not talking about buying them like there's some kind of, inanimate object. Like there's some kind of doll on the shelf. I'm not talking along those lines. I'm talking about a man being bankrupt and having the right currency to purchase a lifetime mate, such as a black woman. That doesn't come for free. It costs. And it's a price that many of you are unable to pay. That's why you don't have any women. That's why you're mad. You can't get a woman. You can't sustain a relationship. That's why you're constantly in these chat rooms listening to people who are always talking negative about black women because you hate the fact that you can't have one. And you've gotten to the point that if you can't have one, nobody can have one. And you won't admit it. You hate it yourself so much that you don't want anybody else to have her. That's why you're trying to make her undesirable. You're trying to make her fat. You try to do everything you can to knock her down because you don't want anyone else to have her. I mean, let's just face it. We have the most beautiful women in the world. And you hate the fact that you are incapable of having one. A lot of it is due to you. A lot of it is the company you keep, the people you listen to, your behavior. I keep telling you guys, women aren't stupid. They watch all of this shit. Now, you may luck out and get some of the women who are confused and who are going to be with you no matter what because they think that's what a man is because they weren't raised properly or they grew up around abuse and abuse became normal to them. It's normal for them. So when they see an abusive man, they think that that's the kind of man that's a natural man. That's the way a man should be. That's why some women hang around RBR. Because he's an abusive man. He's highly disrespectful and extremely verbally abusive. And then another thing too, right? You don't have any foundation. You can't say that you built something that women can flock to. For example, the Asian man can do all of these things. Let me tell you what the Asian man can do for his woman. He can house her because he built all of the housing for her, or he went and purchased the housing for her. He can give her transportation. He can put money in her pocket. He can employ her. Anything that she needs, he can provide. Other races, the same thing. The Latinos, everybody. But when it comes down to the black dude, you fall short in a lot of areas. Now, let's get this one thing out the way that you guys like to talk about all the time, right? She lives in government housing. Well, she wouldn't be in government housing if you went and either purchased housing for her or built housing for her, like a man is supposed to do, which is a part of providing for his woman. So either you go purchase housing or you go and build housing for her. You haven't done that. So you can't complain that she's living in government housing. Second, you talk about Her working for white zaddy. Well, you haven't established any places for her, so she may be gainfully employed. The other racist men that I talk about can employ their women. They have businesses. They can just, bring their women on to work. You can't even employ your woman. Where are your institutions to where she may be gainfully employed? If you don't have those, then you can't complain about her working for a white zaddy. She has to survive. We even go back to the standard of beauty, right? You don't even set the standard of beauty for your woman, but yet you ridicule her for wearing weave and makeup. See, other races of men set the standard of beauty for their women. You don't set the standard of beauty for yours. You don't let the black woman know that she's beautiful. You don't put her on any of your publications. You don't put her on any of your businesses. She's not plastered on your businesses like other races of men got their women smack on their businesses and big old murals and all kinds of stuff all over their products. You don't do that. And the sad part about it is you let the Chinese man or the Korean man backdoor you and took control of your woman's beauty. He set the standard of beauty that he would benefit from. So now, because he set that standard, he's making an untold amount of money off of your woman who he set the standard of beauty for, which benefit him. And so now they go to him to maintain the beauty standard that he set for them. And they go and they pay him to get fake hair and all kinds of stuff like that. You've allowed that to happen. See, the problem is that you don't understand yourself. You keep looking at her, but you don't understand yourself. You are a massive failure. And you just don't get it. You're delusional. You just don't get it. And you keep trying to find people that will sympathize with your failure and make you think that your failure is okay by allowing you to point the finger at someone else. This is your problem. It's a big problem too. And it's not a cool problem to have either. It's not. You niggas can't even get together and skin a damn animal. You don't even know, many of y'all don't even know how to skin animals, let alone push a product. What's the idea of a nigga selling products? Niggas got little cars down at the mall and shit, selling incense and shit, and scented oils. And the shit never go no fucking way. Y'all go and get fucking packets of trinkets. You go and spend your little $50 and go to the Muslims and get a little trinket packet and go get you a table at the mall and you sit down and set your little scented oils up in incense and sell them motherfuckers and make about $60 and you the shit. And then be talking like you got real businesses and shit. Yeah, man, I got like 3 carts down at the dinner. I got a cart down there, man. I'm selling oils and shit. I'm doing my thing. I'm a businessman. Nigga, you ain't no business. You're a fucking peddler. You petty hustling. You ain't no damn business, man. Y'all got the game fucked up. And you need to look at yourselves. And I'm telling you right now, you're not going to change the woman until you change yourself. Coming at her is a waste of time. Coming at her, running your mouth, calling her crazy, calling her fat, bees and all that, that's not going to change a damn thing. She's not going to change until you change. I'm telling you that right now. I don't care I don't care how smart you think you are. I don't care how much knowledge you think you dropping. I don't care how much history you know. She's not changing unless you change. Why? Because of two things. You're the leader and she follows the leader. Two, her behavior is purely reactionary. You know what that means? That means she's going to react to your behavior. So if you change, she will change. Nigga, I'm telling you how to fix it. Are you stupid or something or fucking deaf? I just told you. If you want to change her, you have to change yourself. Her behavior is reactionary. She follows the leader. If the leader is fucked up and her behavior is reactionary, then what the fuck you think's going to happen to her? You're fucked up, she's following you, and she's going to react to your behavior. She's going to be just as fucked up as you are. She is a reflection of you. I'm telling you some real fucking shit. The woman is a reflection of you. That's why a lot of you can't stand her, because she reflects you. You're fucked up. And her behavior in the way she is a reflection of your poor behavior. Why is she talking about aborting your babies? Because you're going around here. Let me give you an example, right? Of how she's a reflection of your behavior. Let's start with she wants to abort your babies and don't want to have your babies. Why is she saying that? I'll tell you. Because you dumb motherfuckers are around here talking about some pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, calling them all kinds of fucking names, calling them fat, saying that they ain't worth shit, talking about they the least fucking desired, praising white women over them, fucking killing them, beating the fuck out of them, shooting the goddamn kids. That's why she's saying those things. Because you're behaving like I just described. So now she don't want to have shit to do with you. She don't even want to bring any male kids into this world because she's afraid that they may turn into you. How did we get like this? Seriously, dude? Black men don't build shit. How'd you get that way? Well, at somewhere along the line, you decided to become a sucker and a coward. That's how you got like this. Afraid of the white man. Let me tell you something, man. Y'all can't drop no fucking corny ass knowledge in here if you're afraid of white people. If you're afraid of white people, you can't. I don't want to hear shit. You can't convince me of nothing if you're afraid of white. I'm not afraid of white folks. If you're afraid of white folks, you can't convince me of shit. You can't tell me nothing. I don't want to hear shit come out of your mouth. It does. It goes on and on and on and on. And when somebody trying to tell you what it is, you don't listen. You rather go listen to these bums who are already doing bad, who are steering you in the wrong direction, who don't care about nothing but themselves, don't give a fuck about the women, the children. Those are the niggas you listen to, and y'all walking around here, dumbasses, and y'all fucking glorify pimp culture, and you don't understand that pimp culture destroys women and children. Y'all walking around here, y'all think that's some cool ass shit to be a pimp. Y'all really do. Y'all think it's some cool shit to be a fucking pimp. Do you know at one point, right, pimps was outlawed to the point where they used to get hunted down that men didn't even want them in their towns or they shoot them? You know why? Because they realized back in the day that they were destructive to women and children. And you dumbass motherfuckers, you know, praise them, think they cool, read they goddamn MacBooks. A lot of you niggas think Iceberg Slim is a fucking hero. Disgusting shit. But all they do is destroy and defile women, which leads to the destruction and defilement of children. Talking about what the fuck is the goddamn solution. Change yourself, nigga. That's the goddamn solution. Because I'm telling you, she ain't gonna change unless you change. Okay. Let me try this one more time. Okay? For some reason, you're the only dumbass that don't understand what I'm saying. So let me spell it out for you. Let me go slow. The solution is to change yourself. The woman isn't going to change unless you change. Kendall, change yourself. Was that slow enough? Everybody just heard me clear as day. Give the solution except you. Dave.
Yeah, we
Dave.
can hear you clear, okay?
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I'm sorry. I laughed and I was clicking in the wrong spot.
What did ladies, what did I say the solution was?
For the men to change.
Thank you. Type a one in the chat if you heard me give a solution, y'all. And type a two in the chat if you did. But for some reason, Kendall didn't hear the solution. So type a one in the chat if you heard the solution. Let's see how many people heard the solution, Kendall. Okay, we got one. Type one in the chat if you heard the solution. Get the chat, y'all, because my chat is slow. Give me a one in the chat if you heard the solution.
Let's see.
And so, you know what? Let me do it one more time for Kendall. Kendall, you listening? Here goes this. Hey, go on mute, ladies. Okay, Kendall, this is for you, okay? Here comes the solution again. Real slow. Kendall, the solution is to change yourself. Was that slow enough for you, Kendall?
Yeah. Yes, it's slow.
You think he got it? Now, why don't you type some stupid shit in the chat? Go on,
Hmm.
Kendall. Let's see what you
Well,
got.
I've been dealing with that today. Kids asking, "What's the answer to the question?" And I said,
Let's see what he types in the chat.
"Read."
I'm curious. See, because these guys don't understand simplicity, right? That's why they filled with a bunch of bogus ass knowledge that they can't use because it applies to nothing. Isn't that right, Kendall? You filled with a lot of overly stuffed knowledge that you can't use, and it applies to nothing. So all you do is use it for a conversational piece. That's the only thing it's good for. It's not really good for anything else, right? You can't really apply it to anything. Because you dumb because you know you dumbass fake pseudo conscious niggas don't understand that life is very simplistic. Life is about balance. It's about balance. Very simplistic in nature. So, fellas, again, the solution is for you to fix yourself. You have to correct yourself. Once the woman sees the correction in you, she will react to your correction. That is the way you change her. You don't change her by talking to her. You change her by correcting yourself. Because she, by nature, is going to react to the correction.
All right. Well, I guess nobody got it. Okay, except for Galactica. Um, but the solution is that men are going to have to change. There are too many men out here that are not really doing anything. They're not taking care of themselves. They're not taking care of their families, their children, their community. Um, they seem to be fixated on their privates. They not being accountable to themselves. Um, they're not being accountable. No, everybody else is to blame but them for whatever is going on with them, what they are not achieving. That's why they tend to fixate on black. It's her fault. Yeah, and let's see. And anytime they run into some kind of obstacle, they stop. You know, or they see obstacles there before they even attempt to do something. So until they strengthen themselves financially, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and hold themselves and each other accountable, um, and stop pointing the finger outward and work on what is it they need to do.
I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all fell off. Kendall, he
The
said
community
something.
can change.
He said, no kidding. Interesting, Kendall. Did you get the solution? Or was that just too fast for you? You know what, man? Your mommy, check this out. Your mommy one of these people, right? That is sit there and listen to something for hours and don't know what the fuck you're listening to. And then after you sit there listening to hours, for hours, you ask the dumbest question that anybody's ever heard. You might be a person like that. What's the solution? Duh. Change yourself, bro. Now I understand you don't know very much because you caught up in all that bullshit. You think you're smart and you're really not. As a matter of fact, I think you're outright dumb for listening to half the shit that's in your head. But that's your prerogative. But again, the shit I talk about, Kendall, can be put to good use. The shit you talk about can't be used at all. No, I'm giving them solutions too. I don't have a problem providing solutions. The problem is guys like him don't want solutions. What they like to do is they like to come to the channels of the guys who are pushing back and who are providing solutions. They like to come and break up the focus. That's why he asked a dumb question like that in the middle of me giving a solution. That question was designed to break the focus of me giving a solution. You see, guys like him are anti-black. They have an agenda. That's why he comes here. He doesn't really want to be here. He lies about being here. What kind of person you know that comes to a chat room with a wrench and don't even want to get rid of one of the harmful bots, but say they care about the channel, but don't want to do nothing to protect the channel? So that tells you that he has an agenda. And I know he has an agenda. He's here to break the focus. And I'm not going to block him because I want people to see what kind of person he really is. So you can come to your own conclusion. He puts his foot in his mouth every time he opens it. You just gotta read what he says. Like today, I'm sitting up here providing a solution, telling niggas why women are the way they are. You can't employ them. You don't build any housing for them. You don't do this, you don't do that. The solution is if you want to change them, you have to change yourself, right? Clearly giving solutions. What's the solution? That's designed to break the focus. Guys like him go to several channels, right, of guys who are putting out positive rhetoric and pushback against red pill or whatever, and they try to disrupt the channel. That's what his main focus is. But yeah, he'll tell you out the same fucking mouth he's blowing smoke out of that he cares about the channel. He don't give a fuck about this channel. He don't even like being here. He's only here because he's been sent here to do a job, which isn't working, by the way. Right. So when I'm talking positive about black women and what we need to do, his main thing is to either. Now, let me tell you something else he does. When I get on my rants that are positive towards black women, what he'll do is he'll start another conversation in the chat to try to take the focus of the women off of what I'm saying. When I'm giving women some information about black men and what they should stay away from, he starts another conversation to try to take the women's focus off of what I'm saying. He does that too. Okay. And there's people like him. They don't go to every. You won't find them in the manosphere. You won't find them in Kevin Samuels' chat. You won't find them in none of these chats where they're going hard on black women. You won't find a Kindle. You'll find them in places like this where we're pushing back against guys like that. And then he'll make it seem, right? Like I'm the one that's the problem. Like those guys got the answers. And what I'm doing isn't helping. You notice what he said, right? When he said, it's a valid question, something that I'm never prepared for or strategize for. I just want to talk about the symptoms over and over and over again. That question is designed to make it seem like I'm part of the problem and I'm not helping. That's to break the focus of what I'm talking about. I know this guy's game forward and backward. That's why I won't block him. I want y'all to see what he's doing. I want y'all to be able to recognize enemies when you see them. Kendall is clearly an anti-black enemy. No, you don't care. You don't care about the channel, bro. Because you won't do nothing to protect it. If you cared about the channel, you do something to protect it. The channel isn't about me. So it's irrelevant on how you feel about me or not. How you feel about me shouldn't stop you from protecting the channel that you said you care about. So that right there is a lie. Because your actions don't cover that. Remember what you said when I gave you a wrench? I said, hey, Kendall, you got to do something about these bots. Remember what you said? You said you ain't here for none of that. So you couldn't possibly care about the channel because you're going to let the channel get all screwed up and torn down, right? And you're not going to protect it. If you cared about it, you would protect it. You had a wrench and you had all the chances in the world to protect it. And you never lift a finger to protect it, so you don't care about it. And how you feel about me is irrelevant. I pretty much don't give a shit about you either. That's why I enjoy insulting you and make you look like a dumbass. I really love putting you on Front Street. I rather enjoy it. Because you're fake, and I want the people to see how fake you really are. And you're definitely not pro-black. Wasn't it you that said that, you know, you said, well, I don't want to misquote you. No, you don't. Because to change yourself would take work. And Kendall, you ain't supposed to give a fuck about me. I'm a man. Why would you give a fuck about me? I don't give a fuck about you. I care about women. I'm a little worried about that too. Like, the fuck you mean you can't? You give a fuck about? What do you give a fuck about me for? That don't sound right. I don't give a shit about you. I'm not supposed to. I care about the women on this channel. That's why I protect the channel. I built the channel for them. I care about them, so I protect the channel that they're on. You don't care about them, you don't protect the channel. That's why you never come on the panel, because you're a coward. That's why you keep your ass in the chat. You know why? Because that's where you do your work at. That's where you're supposed to be. So you don't want to come up on the panel and expose yourself. That's why you stay in the chat. And you try to divide and conquer from the chat. Nigga, I ain't been watching you, bro. Well, his whole thing, Arctic, is to disrupt the focus. That's what he's here for. Especially if we're having a real good, powerful conversation, right? And we got a couple of people on the chat, and we really having a nice go at it. He'll be in the chat thinking that nobody's watching him, starting a whole nother conversation to take the focus off of what's being said on the panel. I do create my own original content, bro. Give me something on here that ain't mine. I got my gent culture. I got my gangster talk. Gangster talk is all mine. That's my creation. My gent culture is my creation. Ladies' night is my creation. Max and Dame is my creation. The Quiet Drive is my creation. The Overdrive is my creation. I got a bunch of shit I haven't even released yet. Hey, Dan, come in here for a second. Abby.
All right. Is
Abby.
this dropped off?
This nigga talking about. Check this out. This nigga said, have enough brains to create my own original content. Who the fuck he talking to? You heard you hear the shit he's saying in the chat?
Yeah.
Can you let this nigga know what's up?
Okay. Look, first of all, Kendall, if he ain't never talking about nothing.
Yeah, well, what the fuck you hitting? You see, but hold on. If I ain't never talking about nothing, that expose you even more. What are you doing in the channel that ain't talking about nothing? Shouldn't you be elsewhere where they're talking about shit? If I ain't never talking about nothing, why are you here? I distinctly remember you saying one point, yo, my nigga, don't get it fucked up ever thinking that I got something that you need. Isn't that what you said? You don't see me chasing your punk ass around. You seem to keep showing up here. Talking about original content. Nigga, is you crazy? All of this content on my channel is mine.
Yeah.
All of it is original, nigga. Where is your gent culture? What are you doing to help black men? Where's your critique? Where is your fire back? Going after these niggas who are going after black women. Where is your gangster talk, nigga? Where is your... What are you doing? Other than coming in here trying to disrupt what's going on in here. Being a motherfucking troll. Original content. Nigga, they stealing my shit. Then will you let this nigga know that they steal my shit?
Yes, they are stealing. They are stealing Max's stuff.
Fuck your
And
punk ass talking about.
yeah, they be in the clouds watching. Sometimes just us having a conversation spew out a whole bunch of ideas that other people pick up and use.
Nigga, they still cherry picking my shit. You got niggas still cherry picking my goddamn tool belt motherfucking content. Fuck you talking about? Why don't you be original and not be a fucking troll, nigga?
Yeah. Yeah. Max has so many ideas. We can't keep up with it all. We can't do it all.
Nigga talking about original. Nigga, I'm holding back because I ain't got the manpower. Fuck you talking about? All this content on this channel is mine, nigga.
Oh well. He probably did his disappearing act. And then he's gonna pop up, go to say, "What did I miss?" Okay, I like chopping it up with the chat. I damn sure don't come to listen to your simple acts. Okay,
Well, you just proved what I said, bro.
yeah.
You like chopping it up with the chat. That's your agenda. You came here to disrupt the chat.
You don't
I
even.
don't know what you throwing insults at me for. That's not going to work. You can't hurt my feelings, nigga. All you do is expose yourself.
Yeah.
Chop it up with the chat about what? Ain't nothing going on over here.
But you think your topic is better than ours? The
And
topic
then
that we
and then
have.
and then check this out. And then you check this out. And I can prove to you on tape that you said you don't never listen to me. I can prove you to be a liar on tape. Because I got it on tape several times where you do listen because you did agree with me and you did acknowledge the shit that I said. So if you ain't listening to me, why would you acknowledge what I say? And why would you agree with me if you don't listen? Nigga, I got you on a tape agreeing with me several motherfucking times. Acknowledging what I say several motherfucking times. So you're lying about the fact that you don't listen, you punk ass nigga. Go right on ahead. Start your own channel. And go run your mouth over there. Coming here disrupting my chat. Anyway, let's get back to what we were saying. Where were we, Dame?
You know what? I got so mad at Kendall. I forgot what we was talking about.
I may forget about him. He ain't shit. He ain't nothing but a fucking troll. Fuck him.
We was talking about the solution. Wait a minute, that was Kendall again. About the solution to to fix the community, and that's when you
Niggas
start.
kill me though, man. Why y'all coming in here fucking with me? If you don't like what I say, what the fuck you doing in here? I'm sick of you niggas keep showing talking about some. oh, well, you this and you that. Okay, there are other channels for you to go to. What the fuck you coming in here for? And just because you think I ain't saying nothing, you think I'm going to stop doing what I'm doing? You ain't going to never stop me from doing shit. You can't hurt my feelings, and you can't stop me. And I ain't going to block you because I like using dumb niggas like you for teaching moments, teaching points. And you really ain't that smart. You swear you smart. I done heard the dumb shit that came out of that comes out of your mouth. No, that's not what that means. When you talking to other people, it means that you're trying to take the focus on what I'm saying to them. You're trying to break the focus. And you do that because you know I'm talking about shit because I'm going against the grain, right? Especially when I get to exposing punk ass conscious niggas like you, with that weak conscious shit that don't mean a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna never help black people with that pseudo shit. That dumb shit you walking around here talking about. We existed before time itself and all this other dumbass shit that you can't fucking explain. You can't, bro. It ain't that you trying to do nothing, okay? You can't do anything to me at all. You can't hurt me in no kind of way. You can't stop me in no kind of way. Even with the little puny shit that you're doing right now doesn't do anything to slow me down. I like the fact that you're doing it. I like the fact that you're doing it. Now, you didn't ask me no fucking question, you dumbass. You knew exactly what I was talking about. I'm sitting up here clear as day giving a solution. Other people got it. How come you didn't get it? I'm giving, you know what? I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. You said you were smart, right? I guess not. If you couldn't get a solution that fucking obvious, I guess you're not as smart as you thought you were. Well, at least I guess, wait a minute. I guess you ain't as smart as I gave you credit for. Yeah, break the focus. If it ain't that serious, then why are you trying to break the focus? No, I never said you were smart. Don't tell that lie. No, don't do that. Don't start outright. I don't mind you calling me out my name and all that, but don't just start outright lying on me, dog. I never said you were smart. Especially after you said some shit like we existed before time itself and the sun, the moon, and the universe and all that dumb shit. Especially after some shit like that. After saying some shit like that, dude, I can't ever believe you're smart. Somebody mention your name to me and say intelligence in the same sentence, right? I might end up throwing up. I hope I'm not eating at the time. Exactly, bro. Speak. It's simple, but it's not easy because it takes hard work to change yourself. And a lot of brothers don't want to do that. A lot of brothers are complicit. They believe that they got something good. And the pimp culture is really hurting a lot of, especially a lot of young brothers. This pimp culture is extremely damaging. It's extremely damaging. And so, the thing about guys like you, Kendall, right? You would rock with your own channel because social media is geared towards bullshit, right? People that spew a lot of bullshit and propaganda and drama, they get the crowd. People who are talking about some real shit, right? We get shadow banned and it's hard to build an audience because we're in a place where we're not welcome. But guys like you can excel, especially if you go say shit like this on your channel. We existed before the sun, the moon, the star. Oh yeah, you're gonna get a whole bunch of motherfuckers over there. You're gonna get a bunch of weirdos, fake intellectuals, pseudo scholars, fake conscious ass niggas, whack ass hotep niggas and shit who are stuck back in Egypt and whatnot. Don't even have the fucking presence of mind to realize that bloodlines don't last that long. And that no fucking race of people has ever lived more than 5,000 years. Oh yeah, you get a bunch of motherfuckers over you, but oh boy, you saying some more crazy shit like that? And then the Yakub thing, that was bad too. The big head scientist. And I get it, Kendall. I get it. I get it. You guys are mad and you hate me because I'm not weak like you. No, I don't lose my mind. It depends on what I'm talking about. Sometimes I ignore you because you ain't really doing nothing. The time I only really pay you attention is when we up here talking about something heavy and we got a nice group going on and we got some heavy shit going on we want people to pay attention to, and you got your little punk ass twerking in my chat. That's when I get upset. Okay? That's when you start fucking with my chat. Most of the time I ignore you because you really ain't saying that any fucking way. And most people in here think you're a damn fool anyway. So, you know, I only get a problem when we up here talking about some real heavy shit. There'd be a couple of people on the panel, and you start twerking in the fucking chat, fucking with the goddamn chat. Exactly. This nigga said we existed before this time, space, every damn thing. The sun, the moon, we're older than the moon, the sun, the stars, the universe. We're older than, I mean, I don't know what the hell we were, before all of that was. You said that we were energy or some shit. I don't know. It's about 5% of shit. Oh, and another thing, Kendall, you're a liar. Like I said, I got you on tape several times agreeing with me, bro. You're agreeing with me. You're acknowledging me. You say you don't listen. I can prove you wrong. What you got to say about that, Kendall? Go on record and lie and say you never listened to me, right? Would you like me to prove that you have? Because I got several live streams, man. We can search and find. When you agreeing with what I said, you acknowledging what I said, that would be called listening. Hell, you even expounded on a few things I said and took it to another level. We even got parts where you and I both agree on something. So you still want to sit up here and lie and say you don't listen to me, son? You really want to go there? You really want to maintain that lie? Anyway, enough of my jousting with Mr. Kendall. Yeah, so getting back to what I was saying, fellas, in a nutshell, you got to change yourself. You're not going to change these women by calling them out their name, disrespecting them, calling them bees and saying it's the truth and all of that. Saying that there's 4 out of 5 of them overweight, and you're not gonna change them that way. You have to be a reflection of what you want them to be. If you want them to be model citizens, you have to be a model citizen yourself. You got to show them what you want them to be. It has to reflect from you because they are a reflection of you. So if it's coming from you, they will make the adjustment and it will reflect through them. And pretty much you can see your behavior through their behavior. That's how you change it. We're not going to change it by coming up talking about some, you know what, y'all swirling, y'all need to stop swirling and all this other shit. It ain't going to happen that way. And you most certainly ain't going to change it by telling them that we've been here before the sun, the moon, the stars. You ain't going to change them that way either. Okay? That's not going to work either. Well, no, it's more than twice a day, Kendall, and it's more than once every now and then. It's more than that. The count is much heavier than that, bro, and it goes back over a span of time. I understand, you're ego driven and you don't want to admit that you've learned something from an elder. I get it. You one of them feisty ass niggas that thought you knew something until you ran into me. And you found out that you don't know as much as you think you do. And the shit that you do know is really not, on par with reality. So I can understand the resentment. If I was you, I would resent me too. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on some damn, why'd I have to run into that nigga? I was doing good, man. People thought I actually fucking knew something and shit. Why the fuck I had to run into that nigga? Yeah, if I was you, I would resent me too, Kendall. I wouldn't like me either. Especially if I had that shit you had in my head, and I was you, and you would, I wouldn't like me either. I don't blame you. I understand the resentment. I get it. The difference between you and me, Kendall, is that I'm a man and you're not. Well, actually, I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are, but I'm a man. See, I ain't got no problem telling somebody I learned something from. Bro Speak taught me something. I'm older than Bro Speak, but he educated me on a few things. I ain't got no problem telling the man that I learned something from him. We're supposed to learn from each other. But it takes a real man to acknowledge that he learned from another man. See, boys don't like to acknowledge things because they boys and they don't have the maturity to behave like grown-ass men. And so you showing your maturity level now by not acknowledging that you've learned something from the elder. What you're doing right now is acting like a little perpetual child who is resenting an elder that you've learned from. My ego, the size of my ego is unmatched. That sounds like a female. That's not something a man would say. Are you a dude? Are you a female? Because men don't talk about egos. Ego. Hey, Dame, let me double check something.
Uh-huh.
Check out this comment. He said, nigga, stop it. Anybody in this chat can bear witness that the size of your ego is unmatched. That sounds like something a man would say. That don't sound like something a man would say. The size of your ego is unmatched. That sounds like something a female would say. Analyze that for me for a second.
He's a book reader.
That don't sound like something a man would say, though. I never heard a man say. I heard women say something like that. I never heard men. I never even heard a man mention an ego unless he's talking about him. Say he might say something about his own ego.
Mm-hmm.
You know, according to like if we got into some shit. But I never really heard him say anything about another man's ego. I mean, that's just something that we don't do. Like I've never done that.
I'm sorry. Bro, speak up, me laughing.
Yeah. Hey, Bro Speak, that's my dude, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've learned from Bro Speak. Bro Speak have taught me some things. You know? And that's my man's, yo.
What?
And me and Bro Speak, sometimes we don't agree, but that's my man's, though, man. I respect the hell out of him. And he knows that. And we don't always agree. Sometimes me and Bro Speak, but we was bumping heads, a couple of weeks ago. And everybody thought we was beefing. Nah, that's my nigga, man. We wasn't beefing, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's my man's right there. Yeah, yeah, Malik. That doesn't sound like something a woman would say. Anybody in this chat can bear witness that the size of your ego is unmatched. That sounds like something. I'm sorry, bro. Kendall, is that a Freudian slip?
And I know some that got bigger egos.
Man, that may be I don't know.
It sounds like to me is your ego that has a problem. You the one that comes into this channel and instead of talking with the people about whatever the topic is going on or your take on the topic,
Wait a
you
minute.
throw a topic in there out of nowhere.
Wait a minute. Damn, I think it might be a female. I think I might know who it is. That might be a female. Somebody get that bot out of here. Now I get it. That might be a female. Ah. I think I might know who it is, too. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
Now it's starting to make sense. It's probably one of those divestment females. Probably one of those
Well,
real
yeah,
hardcore feminists.
but he is kind of obsessed with because he was pissing off a bunch of women. We be talking about something, and he'll throw in, but that don't mean you should go to get with a white man. And like, we ain't discussing no white man. White men never even enter our thoughts.
I wonder if that's one of them divestment women that hate men. But I don't know. Has Kendall been with us for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but you notice that over the last wait, almost just shy of a year, he's been a bit combative with you, or he's been
Yeah.
triggering. Yeah, he usually triggers the women every now and then,
Yeah.
or even either that or that's not the original Kindle. Could be somebody using his
Might
account.
not be the original Kindle.
Because we never did see Kendall. We never spoke to him. That could be just somebody taking his name.
Yeah, Malik, I'm figuring it out now. That may not be the original Kindle. Interesting. This is kind of fun because it goes to show you how deadly this channel really is. People are trying to infiltrate the hell out of this channel. Why? Why y'all making such an effort to stop this channel if I'm not talking about anything? I don't get it. Yeah, it does sound like it. I'm telling you, that quote sounds like something a woman would say. Men don't talk. Me and Bro Speaker sit up here and talk all day. Me and Bro Speaker talk for a week and never use the word ego. Me and him can sit up here on the panel and yak it up for a whole week and you'll never hear me or him say the word ego. Because we don't talk like that. I don't know. That might be one of these divest. I'm flattered, man, that y'all would even go to this kind of length to try to tear this channel down. I mean, I don't want you to tear the channel down, but flattered, man. I mean, damn, I must be saying something right. I'm getting all this attention. Because Kendall been with us for a minute, and so that's probably not the original Kendall. Probably someone. No, but no. I wonder if the original Kendall left with. You know who I think that is, Dame? Remember the guy that started crying on the panel? That might be him.
Briggs?
Briggs, yeah.
I know
You
he's
think that's
over.
Briggs?
He's over. Nah, I don't think so. I know I've seen Briggs in a couple of other channels.
Well, he or she said, you just said the word ego. That's why I said it. Okay, what? now you're telling off on yourself. Whoever the fuck you are, you're telling off on yourself now. You try to run damage control. That's guilt, bro, or sis, whoever the hell you are. Oh man. I don't know, bro. Bro, speak. You been saying some weird shit. Yeah, shit. You saying some weird shit lately. Yeah, it's been here for a long time, though. I wonder if that's Briggs. Because he
Malik,
meant.
Malik. Oh, okay. I see you. You just went shy of spelling that word. Be careful, Malik. We don't allow that word being said in here about no women. Although the
Yeah.
question is Kendall a woman? Well, then I gotta ignore it. You know,
Maybe RBR is on to something. But RBR called Kendall Rowland verbal. That's not verbal. Verbal wouldn't do something like that. But that might be a woman. It
yeah.
could be one of them divestors.
Yeah, and verbal would come straight at you. If she,
Nah, verbal ain't gonna hide. Like verbal don't hide for nobody, yo.
hmm
Nah. She ain't got to do. She ain't gonna do nothing like that.
hmm
And she most certainly ain't got to hide on this channel. And she don't even get down like that, bro. Verbal gonna come at you, guns a blazing. She ain't trying to hide shit. He wants you to know who the hell. Verbal wants you to know who she is. She ain't trying to hide a damn thing. No, it's definitely not verbal. It would be very interesting though, right? Like, wow. I appreciate the attention though, you know. It makes apparently I'm talking about some of you guys that y'all don't like. I mean, if you trying to fucking infiltrate us and shit. I mean, we
yeah,
just having a, we
but
having a
verbal
slow night,
crew,
huh?
yeah, but it can't be verbal crew. Verbal crew knows that she's cool with us,
Mm-hmm.
and they come here themselves. So why would they bother trying to undermine it?
Yeah, we just hanging out tonight. We having a slow night. We just chilling and shit. And nah. Verbal's whole crew is cool with us, man.
hmm
Um, nah, it ain't verbal, man. Nah, verbal ain't no scared woman, man. She don't play like that. Verbal coming at you straight with it. She not gonna hide. She ain't trying to go around the corners. He coming straight at you. Verbal wants you to know who coming at you. You know, she doesn't strike me as the type of woman that's gonna hide for nobody. She ain't afraid of nobody. She ain't afraid of no man, no woman. She ain't afraid of nobody. Yeah, that's
Uh,
part of the reason why he ain't came up on the panel. You
it's
know,
not
yeah,
like
Malik. Ooh. Ah. Hey, dang. Hey, read the comment. Read the comment carefully.
all
Look
right.
how he put the comment together.
Okay, bros, speak. This nigga
And
knows
tell me if
that
that sound like a woman.
little slick juvenile way of deflecting. This nigga has skills. He ain't as mentally crippled as he seems. Tells people to stay away from pimping, but he's up here pimping his fam self. LO. I guess he's trying to.
I know, right, bro? Speak, especially verbal, right? Nah, it definitely ain't no verbal, yo. Nah, verbal don't need to hide. That ain't even her style, bro. She don't even get down like that. Pimping, but he be up here pimping his fam self.
I think he meant to put the D instead of the F. Kimda might have been drinking. Might be having a few drinks again.
How am I pimping? I despise pimps. How am I pimping? Explain that one to me. Damn, what do you think he mean by that?
I don't know, but obviously he don't know what pimping is, or even pimping on
Man,
YouTube.
y'all shit. I'm the one. Hey, man, y'all should see what goes on behind the scenes when we ain't fucking on live and we in Discord. Shit, he ain't pimping nothing, man. These women be running me, up the damn wall, bro. Pimping my ass. If I
You
am a
know,
pimp, I ain't no. If I'm a pimp, I ain't no. I ain't a damn good one. I'm one of the worst ones out there. I don't control nothing these women do. These women tell me what it's about. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't even go live unless they ready to go live. I can't even get him to go live when I want to. Every time he's asleep. What the hell are you talking about?
I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think it's flying monkey. Kendall been with us for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
but he could have stopped coming, and somebody could have copied his name because we did have a falling out with Emmanuel Briggs, and I think him and Briggs was kind of tight. He probably left when Briggs left.
Mm-hmm.
When Briggs had that meltdown on the channel. Because remember then when I was going hard on the manosphere, you
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? And they kept saying I hated men and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Yeah.
man. Nah, you're not. Explain yourself, bro. How am I a pimp? I'm pretty sure you got something you can tell us on how, because if it's a pimp, it's new to. If I'm a pimp, it's new to me, bro. I hate pimps. So this is interesting. All right, let's turn this into the Kindle show. Might as well. We ain't doing nothing else. Kindle's
Mm-hmm.
providing interesting content. All right, Kindle. All right. So okay, so it's about you now. All right, so tell me how I'm a pimp. Cause I damn sure I can't even get these women to go. Like I can't even get them out of bed. Shit. I can't even do nothing. How am I a pimp? Shit, I can't even go live when I want to because they sleep half the damn time. What's he talking about? And both of them are my engineers. They produce my shows.
So he's changing you up. He's changing you from simp to pimp.
I guess so. Well, I despise pimps, bro. So explain to me how I'm a pimp. What have you seen me doing in here that you consider pimping? You know what? That's a good idea. Anybody else in here think I'm a pimp or think I'm doing pimp things? Holler at me. Let me know. I'm not gonna be mad. Speak your piece.
A new debate topic.
Yeah,
Is the Black
yeah.
Knight pimping
Pimping.
or
It's the
simping?
Black Knight pimping or simping or pimping, however you want to do it. Straight up, y'all. Be real about it. I'm not gonna be
Or we could
upset
just
or
take them
anything.
one at a time.
Yeah, I'm not
Is
gonna
the
be
Black Knight
upset or call
pimping?
nobody out their name.
Yes or
If
no?
that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I know what I am. I'm not. I'm secure in who I am. I know I'm not a pimp, but if I would be very interested to see if y'all think so, because apparently Kendall thinks so. So let me see what the rest of y'all think.
That's because you were aggravating us women, and you were pissing us off by claiming we was talking about going off with the white man, and we don't even be talking about no white man, just because some of the women said that they
Well,
giving up on American black men. You went into, oh, that's no, just because you
exactly right,
you
Malik.
went
Yeah,
into
Malik. That's
white men.
thank God for Malik. Hey, Malik. You, matter of fact, does Malik got a wrench? Hold on, let me jump down there and make sure Malik. Is he wrenched up, Dane?
No, he's not wrenched up.
Okay, let me give him a. Okay, I could. Okay, let me go downstairs.
Yeah, and you was pissing so many of us off. We changed the topic and start arguing with you. And Max was coming down to see what was going on. Since we could. In fact, I think I timed you out one time because he was making me mad with that stuff because other moderators couldn't, but I could. So, hey, and so when Max was going in on you for setting us all off, and we was coming up on the panel to yell at you. Or he was sending me down to see what was going on.
Yeah, no problem, Malik. Yeah, definitely. That might be a female, y'all. Could have been a female the whole time, Dane. Could have been slipped in here by the manosphere. Because remember when I declared you couldn't call women bees and everybody flipped out?
Mm-hmm.
They probably left her behind. You know, I think I know who that might be too.
Well, Kendall came kind of way after that, like about a year or so after
Well,
that.
yeah, yeah, well, you know, they're not gonna make it obvious. You know what I'm saying? I think I know who that might be though. If that's a
But I
female,
did used to think used to wonder if Kendall was Manosphere, because he would never come up on the panel, but he would debate in the chat.
I think I might know who that is. If that's a female. I think I might know who that is. Dang, I'm gonna tell you in the back chat when we get off of here. You're gonna be like, "What?" I think I might know who that is. And she kind of calmed down because if she be her natural self, she know I'll recognize it.
No, Kendall wrench is gone.
Nah, Kendall don't get a wrench anymore, bro. Speak because when I asked him to or her to defend the channel from those bots, he or she told me that it's not here for that. You're just here for the conversation and ain't try to do nothing to no bots. But she cared about the channel, which didn't make any damn sense. If you care about the channel, why not protect the channel? You said you care about the channel, but don't want to do nothing to protect it, which made no sense to me. And then turn around and say, oh, well, I'm not here for any of that. I'm just here for the conversation. And then said, don't give him a wrench back. So I ain't never got, wasn't going to give him none back anyway. But he or she said, don't even give him one back because he's not here to really do nothing to protect the channel. But he cared about the channel, though, which makes no damn sense. Uh, hmm. It's starting to sound more and more like a female, Dane. Check this comment out.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So, Kendall, you want to tell Bro Speak why you don't have a wrench?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what he or she said. Let me see. No, go ahead and tell her, you know, why, Kendall. So I don't want people to think that, you know, I'm being mean to you or some shit like that. Because I know y'all hate me. I'm the Black Knight and you want to tarnish my image and shit, right? So why don't you go ahead and be honest with the man, tell him why you don't have a wrench. Remember the conversation you and I had about the bot and defending the channel? Remember that conversation, Kendall? Remember what you told me? You do remember what you told me, right? It's not important. That sounds like a female too. Starting to sound more and more like a female, Kendall. I think I know who it is, but if it is who I think it is, she ain't gonna never reveal herself. I'm gonna have to call her out. Now, why would you feel sorry for me, Kendall? Explain that. I've never heard that from anybody before. That's interesting. Fill me in on why you would feel sorry for. I'm curious. No one has ever said that to me before in my whole life, that they felt sorry for me. I've always been a strong dude that's always been able to handle business. No one has ever said they felt sorry for me before. For some reason, you do. So tell me why. Educate me. Here's your chance to educate an elder. Break it down. Lay it on me, Kendall. This is your show right now. This is your time to shine. This is your 15 minutes of fame. Lay it on why you feel sorry for the Black Knight. Dane, do you feel sorry for me?
No.
I was wondering. Anybody else feel sorry for me? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Participate. I want to hear truth. I love the truth. The truth doesn't hurt me. The truth makes me strong. It's lies that hurt, not truth. I got no problem with truth. If you telling the truth, that's how you feel. I got no problem with you. As a matter of fact, I will respect you even more if you was the truth about how you felt. You will get nothing but respect from me, not hatred or anger. I love the truth. It makes me strong. I feed off the truth. The truth is what powered me through life and allowed me to be successful the way I am in real life. I ain't as successful on social media the way I am. That's because I don't really have the time to put into my channel. But that's about to change. I'm about to really put some work in on my channel. But break it down for me, Kendall. I want to hear this. Because you're mentally crippled. Oh man, you got jokes, man. I'm talking about some real shit. Sis or bro, sis, whatever. Come on, man. Stop playing around. Give me the real reason why you feel sorry for me, shit, not jokes. You're right. I haven't never seen. Well, I don't go around to many channels anyway. But the channels I have gone, I've never seen him or her in.
Oh well, I've seen them in a few in a channel, in another channel.
Yeah, right.
One or
Either
two.
female
Yeah,
or
I've
gay.
seen them in one or two channels.
Yeah, man. Malik really helped it. Y'all, Malik either female or gay. Because a man I would never tell me, oh, I feel sorry for you. I don't give a fuck about you, man. I feel sorry. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, man, that does sound like some shit a woman would say. That's why I turned it down. I said, "Dang, you feel sorry for me?" Because that's some shit you would hear from a woman. Dang, you remember what that channel was?
The first one I saw him, Red Pill Supreme.
Whoa. That's where I saw him at. No, I didn't see him over there. I saw City of Truth over there. But City has always been Red Pill. I'm not surprised he's over there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where else you saw him at? Now, when he was in Red Pill Supreme, what was he saying?
Let me see. I don't remember exactly anything, but it's stuff something like, I see what you're saying, or I disagree. You know, just simple stuff like that. Not whole books like
Okay.
you normally do in our chat.
So he was on Red Supreme's channel. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Yeah, interesting. So what other channel you seen them on, Dan?
Uh, I seen him at Psycho. I just figured he was curious from when Psycho been over here.
Okay, well Psycho was cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Psycho's cool. You know.
Now, I'm not certain, but I need to go back. I thought, well, I was listening, but I wasn't reading the chat because I usually be sleep. I could have sworn I saw at the business Jason Black.
Okay, okay. He probably just surfing around.
Mhm.
I don't think he probably just surfing around. Getting a taste of different channels, seeing what other people are talking about. That's cool. He probably just surfing. Just checking other shit out.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep. City of Truth is a red pill. He always been red pill. When he was in the manosphere, he was a red pill.
Yeah.
Yeah, City of Truth is a fucking scumbag, yo. That dude's a low fucking. That's one of the most miserable human beings I've ever seen on social media. But so okay, so getting back to Kendall, we're getting close to figuring you out, Kendall. Because he's been with us for a long time, so it's hard to say somebody else because
Well,
it's
the
been here.
name is different and the same. Okay, the before when he was originally with us, it was just regular spelling of a name, like like capital K, rest low case, capital R, rest lowercase. And then when he came back after the Briggs thing, he went all caps. It was away for a while, and then he was all caps. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, you changed your name?" Because he wasn't wrenched. We had to re-wrench him.
No, so he probably changed his name or
He
not,
changed.
Kendall. I don't really care about you on other channels. I
No,
mean,
no, no. That usually means he also has to change his account. Okay,
uh-huh.
because usually those that we have wrenched and they change their names, we see them with their new names already wrenched up. Like
Uh-huh.
most recently, Black Season.
Right,
Then it was
right,
Black
right,
Jerusalem. We didn't have to re-wrench him.
right. Same day with Carib Carib.
Hmm.
She showed up with her new name. She changed her name, but she still had a wrench.
Yeah. Now you
You know what I'm
see,
saying?
Truth is also had to, but that's because he had to have another account because I don't know what he was doing. He was trolling Manosphere and
We ought to
Divestors
do
and
it.
stuff like that, and so
We ought
but
to do a
YouTube
show called.
YouTube striked this, so he had
We ought to do
to.
a show called. We ought to do a show called "Exposing Kendall."
Oh,
So he has no sub, so it's a new channel.
oh yeah,
Interesting.
but it was created in June of let me see. I gotta go back and see. June or something. I don't know if it was 20. Let's see. Yeah, it was created June of 21, June 18 of 2021.
That's a fresh account.
Yeah. Hmm.
So that might not be the original Kendall.
Yeah, well, until the original Kendall shows up, we
Or
don't
the
know.
original Kendall lost his account and started a new one.
Hmm. But the question is, what were you doing that you lose your account? Usually, you're a YouTube creator, and and there's some strikes against you or something. I'm not trying to keep no secrets, but for some reason you always been so intrigued by me. I'm flattered. Okay.
Let me see. I've always been so. Wait a minute. What? I've always been so intrigued by you. What the hell are you talking about?
Be okay because before y'all used to have conversations. Before he
Well,
started doing things to make you have to go in on him.
well, we couldn't have been having conversations because he said he never listened to me.
Mm-hmm.
So if you never listen to Zumbum, why would you have conversations with him?
If you go back to the original Kendall, yeah, original Kendall had the conversation, and he agreed with you on something
That's why
that
you
he
won't get it.
disagreed with you on.
You know what? That's a woman, Dane.
Uh-huh.
That's a woman. That's a woman. Men don't talk like that. That's a female.
Yeah, that intriguing word.
That's a
That
female.
I'm flattered.
Yeah, men don't talk like that. Okay, Kendall. Kendra. Come on out, Kendra.
For real.
Come on out, Kendra.
Gonna put the link down.
Yeah. Might as well come up on the panel. We know you're a female now. Okay? I mean, the jig's up. Men don't even talk like that. Like I said, me and Bro Speaker will talk for a week and we'll never even say that damn word. Come on, Kendra. Long time no hear. Wonder what happened. I wonder what happened to you on the manosphere. So you done came over here. Interesting. Might as well come on the panel, man. We know you're not a female anymore. I'm sorry. We know you're not a male. You're a female. Come on up. Let us know who you are. May as well. Ain't nobody gonna block you or anything like that. This is a woman's channel. Come on up. Jigs up. We know you're a female now. You may as well let it out the bag. Ain't nobody gonna block you. Ain't nobody gonna be mad and all that shit. May as well come on up. Let's see. You may not be Kendra, but you are definitely a female. Now all of that sun, moon, and star shit makes sense. You was trying to sound like a conscious community person. But didn't know what the hell you were saying. Now it makes sense. You was trying not to blow your cover. So RBR was right. You are a female. He was wrong about what female you are, though. You're not verbal. but you are a female.
Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about. Go back to all those past chats when you took all that time during live just to focus on me. Go check on that on your own shit.
That rings a bell too, damn. I just can't remember what bell is ringing.
Well,
That rung a bell. Just can't remember.
maybe we have to think about females
How
that we
far?
had to
How
kick out.
far? How far back, Kendall? All the way back to the beginning? Damn, have I ever went in on a woman?
No, but there have been one or two that thought you have. They couldn't take
What's
that.
that?
You
Don't know what I'm talking about, huh? Go back to all those past chats when you took all that time doing a live stream just to focus on me. I don't know if I ever took a whole live stream to focus on somebody, have I? Except the manosphere, right?
Okay, now look what he's saying now. Ashley Kendall is a girl's name too. LOL.
Yeah, you're definitely a female. We done figured it out. But who she says, she claims that I went in on her a whole lot. I've never done that. You sure you're
Not
not
as a kid.
exaggerating?
Not as a female. He's talking about. I mean, she's talking about as coming as Kendall. But if she's talking about female, as a female,
Nah, I haven't even in the past. I haven't even went in on Kindle like that. What are you talking about? I did this. The Kindle thing is just recent.
yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't going in on Kindle back in those days. I don't even know what you're talking about. I was going in hard on the manosphere back then. I mean, we was cold blooded on the manosphere, the sissy bams. Wait a minute. You think no, can't be. No. I absolutely refuse to believe it. No. Impossible. Why would she be over here? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think. Could you be a little bit more specific about past live streams? Can you give me like a roundabout, year or month or something? Because you are ringing a bell. I'm just trying to figure out which bell you're ringing. There might be some truth to what you're saying.
That's an actual person, Coma.
Because Dane's been by my side. Trinity has been by my side. Trinity has been there with me even before Dane. So it can't be no woman that I went in on. I ain't never went on a Dane. I ain't never went on no woman no whole live stream.
No.
No, I don't even go in on women like that. Yo, what are you talking about?
Who's Brooklyn Blue?
Brooklyn Blue.
Well, Coma Him just came in, or just came out of the clouds, one of the two. And first said Kendall St. Charles. And I was like, is that a real person?
This is
And
interesting.
then
I like how this is
Coma
going. This is
Blue.
like a mystery, right? This is pretty cool. This is a mystery we try to uncover and shit. We should have some mystery music. Woo, 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 woo. We need some mystery music, sir. Okay, like. See, now you want to act stupid again. You have dedicated hours of your live stream just to talk a bunch of bitch shit to me. Dedicated your live streams? Now, are you talking about recently? Because you can't be talking about back, because I wasn't going in on Kendall back then.
Not from the live streams I've listened to.
Nah, you can't be talking. Mick, you got to be recent. Because I have gone in on you recently, especially on that bullshit you threw up there about the sun, the moon, the stars. You damn right I was going in on you. But I thought you were a man then. You damn right I lit your ass up, but I thought you were a man. And up until now, I thought you were a man. Now that we have figured out that you're not, trying to figure out who you are. You should come up on the live stream and just throw it on us. If you're a black woman, I ain't gonna be mad at you. Right, Dane?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna be mad at you.
He's talking about the recent stuff. I mean, Kendall and Brooklyn Blue are the same crystalline carrots and friend. Oh, that's the actual person, Brooklyn Blue?
But I ain't winning on no Brooklyn Blue either. I don't even remember no Brooklyn Blue. Do you, Dave?
No.
You remember no Brooklyn Blue?
As far as I can remember, I don't think he even went in on a crystalline carrot.
No, I actually had a good stream about her, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a good stream about her. And people thought I was crazy. When I was pointing out how she got like that. But Brooklyn Brew, I don't remember. Oh, who just came up, Dan?
Bro Speak.
What up, bro? Brooklyn Brew, Brooklyn Blue, who is that? I don't remember no Brooklyn Blue. Hey, bro.
Oh, wait
bro,
a minute.
you remember a Brooklyn Blue?
I've heard the name, but I don't know her. I know she's a YouTuber. I've heard Mr. Research talked about her before. She's like way back.
I don't even know her, man. Never seen her before.
Yeah, me neither. I've heard of her though. Yeah, she's one of those swirler channels.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, but that would be weird for it. I'm not even trying to get into that whole Kindle.
Yeah, I kind of like it, yo. It's funny as shit. It's like we need some suspense music. But nah. If you're a black woman, you can come on up here. I ain't gonna be mad at you. I ain't, I don't get mad at black women like that. Even if y'all try to stab me in the back. But wow, somebody I went in on, but it's okay. I did go in on you recently, but I thought you were a man. You know, so when
Yeah.
I was going in
Besides,
on
the
you, I
friend
thought
that
you
we
were a
knew
man.
said he was a guy.
Nah.
Yeah. Besides, you saying that Kendall's girl's name, the Kendall we knew said he was a guy.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. The
yeah.
Kindle. Yeah, yeah, he did.
In fact, he was correcting us because we weren't certain. If
Right.
with that name.
We thought he was a female back then. He corrected us. So this ain't the original Kindle. He must have left when Briggs left.
Yeah,
When Briggs had, when Briggs had that breakdown, he must have jetted with Briggs.
Ooh.
yeah, I remember that meltdown. I'm like, is this the same Emmanuel Briggs? Because I'm like, I've heard Emmanuel now just on here, but on BMT's chat, and I was like, what? I don't
Yeah.
know what happened that day. Something must
Well,
have happened to him.
well, he's been kind of like, sneaky manosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Some of the manosphere dudes, I don't really
Well,
beef with that much. Because believe it or not all of them are bad dudes. Some of them are just caught up in some bullshit over there. There's actually a decent dude or two over there. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
don't know what,
yeah.
you know.
Well,
yeah, I know
I've
there's
been
a
seeing
few.
them. I've been seeing them at Psycho and Jason Black when I be cloud watching, or when I'm going
Okay, so bro, speak.
go to
Apparently,
bed.
this Kindle knows you, bro.
He knows
If you
me.
look at the yeah, you look at the comment.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's, you know,
We've been
I
talking to him
mean,
for almost a year, the new and the
yeah,
old.
we've been talking to each other on the chat. He comes through my live stream, so I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you listen to all this goofy. I'm just here, Kendall. I'm not saying I agree or nothing, man. Don't I don't think you're a woman. That's hey, that's damn. Hey, that's
Yeah,
between you and Max. I'm staying as far out
and
of this as
Kindle,
possible.
bro, speak out his own mind. He don't agree with hardly anything I say most of the time, bro. The reason why we tight, man, because I respect him. He's a man. You know what I'm saying? I respect him. But nah, we don't agree most of the time. Sometimes we agree on something here and there. But most of the time we don't even agree, bro. But he cool like that's my man, so I respect him though. But nah, he don't be up here, be in an echo chamber or nothing like that. He don't get down like that.
You know, and the thing of the funniest thing is, back to like the dudes in the manosphere. Like some of
Mm-hmm.
you.
Oh, bros
Where
for
our views on women is different.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You boyked out there, bro. You boyked out.
yeah. Still digitizing.
it must be my signal. Let me try to go leave and come back in.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Kendall, if you're a female, whatever, okay. Now, give me, cause one thing about me, right? I'm elder from the old school. I'm never above learning, right? So educate me on what you think is dumb, goofy shit. Explain to me what that is. I'm all ears. I'm well aware that a lot of people hate the fact that I defend women. I'm well aware of that now. Now, if that's your thing, and you don't like the way I defend women, okay, speak on it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like the way I go on through, speak on it. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I think my okay. Yeah, I mean the way nobody, a lot of people are not gonna agree with how you go after some of the guys. I mean, but when you see how they act, man, it's like you're not wrong. which is the sad thing. And the funniest thing is like some of the dudes even in the manosphere agree with you as far as the men. Like the women thing, you know, that's a different thing. But for the men part, yeah, they agree with you. And if they try to talk that over there, they get a lot of bag.
Yeah. And like I said, man, you know, I feel that the manosphere, I'm going on record to say that the manosphere could be really good if it had better leadership. I don't like the leadership over there. I think the leadership is what's hurting the manosphere. I think the manosphere, if they had the right leadership, they could really do something in the black community. If they had brothers up there at the top that had their heads screwed on straight, that didn't hate women, wasn't hell bent on pumping, dumping, talking dumb shit. They really had some upstanding brothers up top. The manosphere could really be something. You know, I just think that they just got bad leadership. I don't agree with the leadership.
Can you really call it leadership? I mean, can you really call it a leadership if they don't really check anybody for being there?
Well, yeah, because they look up to certain people over there, right? Like I've been over there, man. You know, what made me sick to my stomach was guys who were constantly, master teacher, man. Oh my God. Sometime when I used to go over there to the Coliseum, I made sure I didn't eat nothing because I didn't want to throw it up. You know, I mean the constant, Mr. Teacher, Mr. Teacher.
I mean, can you really consider him a leader? Because I mean,
yeah, he's like
I don't really consider like.
See, one thing about BGS, man, I talked to BGS. He's my elder brother, right? He's older than me. We've had conversations, right? I've told him what I don't like. I'm like, look, I don't agree with. I don't think BGS is a bad dude either. You know, I don't like his stance on women. I think that he should be ashamed of himself at this point, but apparently he's not. But I think he's a smart brother, and it's a shame that we don't have that in the community. Same thing with my man. What's the guy? The general. Respect him, man. Purple Heart, all of that, man. You know, mad leadership, but his stance on women is fucked up. You know, so I don't. There's guys over there that I think can do some serious things for black people, but you know, they got fucked up stances and shit, man. You know. And then there's a lot of guys who look up to him. You know, you got the younger guys over there following suit, saying crazy shit. And they don't check these guys on their channel, try to straighten them out. You know, you got young dudes over there spewing hatred. Young niggas, man, 20-some years old with their own channels, talking absolutely fucking crazy about girls and women and children, dog. 20-some years old. And they don't even check these young boys. They don't go over there. These boys look up to them. They don't go over there, hey, man, look, man, you're too young to be talking shit. What you need to be doing is getting your act together and you know, get your little following together. Y'all need to be working on something. They don't tell these boys none of that shit. They let them go over there and act a goddamn fool, talk fucking crazy and get worse and worse. They don't even say, as a matter of fact, they condone the shit. You know. The leadership over there is horrible as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I remember they had some conversation about something similar, something about that, and if, I don't want to misquote BJS, but he said he's okay with it because he wants them to speak freely.
Yeah, but you see,
he said something to that effect.
I was talking to him one time,
you know. But I agree with you.
Yeah. I was having a discussion one time when I'm over in the Coliseum, and I said, BG, I said, look, we looking at the whole thing, right? And I said, okay, so basically, you teaching conformity. You know, you want them to conform to what's going on in the dominant society. You know, he wants to get into the admixture. He wants to get into all of the things that the dominant society is perpetuating. I'm like, why are you not teaching them to stand on their own, create their own thing, do their own thing? Now, he'd rather go for conformity, which is something I don't agree with. You know, as I said, I'm not going to bet, but, you know, I still got some respect for BG. It just, I don't, he's my older brother, and I ain't going to never go in on him. But I don't agree with some of the things he's talking. I just don't, man. You know, I think that some of that stuff he's talking about is flat out wrong. So, you know, but it is what it is. But, you know, he's my older brother, and, you know, that's what it is.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
And he's been on my channel before. We talked on my channel. You know, he's come over to the channel a couple of times. We've talked. But, you know.
I remember when he was here. It was him. I remember that. I remember that day. It was him, Mr. Rochelle, whatever his name was, and
yeah. And then you know, it's my man Charles Faulkner. I mean, we don't talk. I mean, yeah, it's my man Charles Faulkner. We don't talk no more because we don't agree on black women. I mean, Charles, I respect him. He's a police officer. I mean, let me tell you something, man. Anybody that put their life on the line every day and don't know if they're ever gonna come back home, I can do nothing but respect. You know what I'm saying? Every time he gets up and go to work, that could be the last day he ever see his family. I can't do nothing but respect a man like that. But you know, me and him, we don't talk anymore because it stands on women. You know?
And yeah, and that's the craziest part. It's like even you and I would say MOT is same. When y'all talk about the past, y'all you talk about your father, he talk about his grandfather. I swear I'm listening to the same person because y'all had the same story, but the only thing that y'all on different sides of the coin is about the women.
Exactly. You see, I had a good discussion with MOT. I had a good discussion with MOT one time on RBR channel. You know, and that was before I found out how he felt about black women. You know what I'm saying? When I found out, I was like, God damn, here we go with another one. You know, he thinks the lives of black women have no value. I can't rock with that, man. You see, a lot of things stop me from. I did a podcast a couple of maybe a week or so ago, right? And I talked about it's called separate at the black woman. That's the title of it, right? And I talked about guys that I would like to work with, but I can't work with because when it gets to the black woman, we separate. We go our own ways. You know, we can't stay. We could be together on the journey, but when the journey takes us to the black woman, boom, we separate. And we can no longer work together because I'm not going to change my stance on black women. And apparently they're not going to budge on their stance either. And that's where we are right now. That's why we pretty much don't fuck with each other no more. Man, I ain't got no hard feelings towards them. I hope they ain't got no hard feelings towards me. But the black woman is between all of us. And the reason why we ain't jiving no more. Hello? Did he fall off?
Okay, no, he's still there, but he's not speak. Oh, wait a minute, his mic probably played out. He's probably still speaking.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Will speak?
Can you hear me?
Now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My internet connection must be bad around
Yeah.
here. They about to
But
have
like
an
I was
ice
saying,
storm come through. So
but like I was saying, right? I did a podcast maybe a week or so back called "Separate at the Black Woman," right? Separated at the black woman, and what I meant by that was I talked about guys that I would like to work with, but I can't stop I mean, I can't work with, because what's stopping us from working with each other is the black one. The black woman is in between all of us. They're not going to change their stance on black women, and neither am I. I mean,
Yeah.
I ain't got no hard feelings towards these brothers. I think it's a waste, and hopefully they ain't got no hard feelings towards me. You know what I'm saying? But we can't jive anymore because of our stances on black women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and they're not gonna budge, and neither am I.
Right.
And it's a shame, because I do think the brothers I'm talking about, I do think they have a lot to offer. But it's that black woman that's stopping them from doing, what I think they should be doing. You know, and it's stopping me from working with them and them working with me. I would love to have them brothers over here, and we working on solutions and kicking it, whatever. But they ain't gonna come over here because of my stance on black women, and I'm not going over there anymore because of their stance on black women.
Yeah.
You know, but I ain't got no hard feelings towards them brothers. I still respect some of them. I still respect Charles. I still respect BGS. I still respect the Angry Man to a degree, but we can't work together because of our stance on black women. So it's sad that that's the way it is, but that's the way it is. I don't think all of the brothers over there fucked up. Some of the brothers over there got good heads on their shoulders. But when it comes down to that black woman, we can't find no kind of common ground. And and it's fucked up, but it is what it is. As black men, we should be able to overcome our differences and work together as black men. I always saw my father and them do that. They never let nothing stop them from working together. But that's what's happened to us in this time. The black woman is stopping a lot of brothers from working together because you got hatred on one side and you got love on the other. And the brothers who got the love, they're not going to give up that love. And the brothers who got that hatred, they ain't going to give up their hatred. So boom.
Okay. Max, pro speak.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay. I just realized. Let me take this down. All right.
And so, and that's what it is, man. We separate at the black woman, but we can start the journey. But when we meet up with the black woman, boom, everybody go their separate ways.
Yeah.
Because yeah. So somebody said Brooklyn Blue is the first one to call for the extermination of black male babies. Matter of fact, let me look that up. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me see if I can find that. And her name is Brooklyn Blue. Okay, hold on. Comma. Okay, Brooklyn Blue. She from Brooklyn talking crazy like that? That don't make sense.
That's what I've heard.
Okay, let me see. See if I can find this. I'll be right back, Dan.
Okay. Wow. I was getting interested.
Yeah. Talking. Man.
Because these was a touch too late. She go, Max, she's underground now. You're not gonna find her?
Yeah, I don't think she's on YouTube no more. I think she's gone. They got her out of here. I mean, when they start doing that censorship, that's some of the shit that I heard that she was saying. Yeah, they ain't gonna let They think Cynthia G was bad with that. That lady took it to a whole different level, apparently.
Oh, but they blew Cynthia G up. She said if she was, not that you should.
Right.
Although I would take it a whole nother step. Don't have sex with them.
That was my thing. I'm like, okay, why
You know,
even have that risk of having to actually go through all that when you could just don't have sex with them, period. You
yeah,
know, that's one lady that well, I don't follow her. I guess she's in my algorithm because of the honest truth.
uh-huh.
And oh man, Cynthia G don't have anything on this lady. This lady is woo. Mm-mm. She do not have no love for black men. No, none, zero. Like, uh,
You know, it's like I always thought it was because, well, one, Cynthia G is pretty, and they want to get with her. Two, there's a picture of her that she used every now and then, but it's like it caught her in mid action, and it makes her look like a blow up doll. And
right.
it's like, I said, that must be like having your blow up doll get hacked and all of a sudden start calling you all kind of names and telling you how you're not doing this right, and you're doing that right, and you should be doing this, and you should be doing that.
Yeah. I don't know who took that picture. Like,
Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. There was a Star Trek episode where it was basically these androids, and one of the guys he don't like his wife. He thinks she's a nag. He got one of his android and of his wife, and he just tell her to shut up, and she just shuts up. That's how he programmed her. But towards the end, they punish him by putting an android who makes sure he doesn't take advantage of the other androids, and it's his ex-wife, and he can't shut her up, and she's nagging him in all kind of ways and fussing at him, and then there's multiple of her.
Yeah, I can't find her, yo. Anybody got a link to her channel?
Princess
torture.
Z said, Max, she's gone underground. You're not going to find her.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. I think what she was trying to say was selective breeding. Well,
Well,
that goes back
I
to don't
mean,
sleep with
I
them.
understand. I understand that. I mean, we all should be doing selective breeding. I mean, that's kind of, you know, what we should all
What
be
you think?
doing.
Yeah, but
What you think the courting process is? It's to select to keep
that's
a
not.
baby up to standard to create a family
Yeah,
with.
but that's not the. Yeah, but that's not the way you do that, though. I mean, you can't just. That doesn't really work. That's doesn't work. What you got to do is you have to train your children a certain way. And when you train them a certain way, they grow up a certain way. When they have children, they'll train the children the same way. That's the way
Right.
you do that. You can't just, be on some Sparta shit and throw babies away and keep certain that you fuck around end up with a bunch of fucking psychotic lunatics.
Yeah.
Which
Then what you
is
gonna do?
exactly what happened.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what's happening
Yeah,
now, actually.
yeah. You can't do that. You gotta train the children a certain way. You gotta instill a hardcore mentality, and then they will take it. It's kind of like brainwashing, right? It's kind of like the way you got some black people perpetuating what was taught to slaves back 400 years ago. They still doing the same thing, right? It's because the parents, right, passed
Mhm.
those teachings down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do. You got to train your children a certain way to develop a hardcore type of mentality, and then they will pass that mentality down to their children. That's how you got to do that. You can't be on some, well, we're going to discard this kid because it's got a birth defect, or, you know, you fuck around with a bunch of lunatics that way. You know, or you can fuck around with a crop of people that are fucked up. It's like I was saying, right? Life, what people don't understand, life is going to have balance, right? So let's just say you select 50,000 kids, and all 50,000 of those kids are good, right? If there's no other kids around to balance out that 50,000, then life is going to split that 50,000 right down the middle, right? Now, there's two sides to everything, right? Most people, when you say that there's two sides to everything, they look at it this way. Well, there's a coin, there's heads on one side, and there's tails on the other side, right? Okay, or there's a good coin, and then there's a bent coin, right? The coin that has no blemishes on is the good coin, and the bad coin is the one that's bent up, right? That's what most people look at, you know, good and bad. But you see, here's the problem. If you have nothing but good people, life is going to split those people, and you know, right down the middle, and it's going to create one side is going to be evil. So you're going to have the evil side of good people, which is something most of you have never seen before. So you're not going to know how to deal with a type of a person like that because you've never seen that. All you've known is good people are good people for the most part, and bad people are bad people, right? But you can create good people, right? I'm sorry, you can create evil people from good people, and those evil people can still pass off as good people. So you can end up creating a contingent of people that you can't even deal with, and that you've never seen before, simply because life is going to strike balance. Same thing with evil people, right? If you just have evil people, they're going to get split down the middle too. And then even a more evil, sinister version of those people are going to be created on another side. So life can achieve balance. So the more evil and sinister people are going to be the bad people, and the normal good people, the normal bad people are going to be the good people. Think about that for a minute. You can fuck around and create something like that with selective breeding. You'd be like, well, listen, I got 50,000 bad motherfuckers, right? Okay, they're all bad. No, not really. They can actually get worse because here come life achieving balance and getting ready to split them down the middle, right? It's going to keep the bad people that you normally are used to dealing with on one side, and the more evil and sinister version of those same people on another side. It's going to create good and bad. Even out of all bad, it's going to create good and bad. The normal bad people are actually going to be the good people, and the real sinister monster type motherfuckers that was created from that side are going to be the real bad people. So now you got a crop of bad people, one worse than the other. It's going to do the same thing with good people. It's going to create, out of all good people, it's going to create, right, a bad side. Because good and bad, right, they check each other to achieve balance. Like life and death. So you can't remove one entire element. You're just going to create something much worse. That's what people don't understand. You can't fuck around with the natural, what you got to do is you just got to train the right mentality. And even with the right mentality, you still going to have some slip through the cracks. It's impossible to get an entire race of good people. It's never going to happen.
No, it's yeah, because you have to have some. I guess. I guess that I don't know. You can't be one way, like you said. It can't be one way or the other. There has to be room for. I guess. Uh, I'm trying to think of the word to say that, but yeah, I'm trying to think of the word, but you have to be, I guess, flexible in certain things. I guess that'd be the word. If I can't find a better word,
Mm-hmm.
because, like you said, if you one way and then you see that certain people are not following that way, it
Hold on
can
one
mess your
second.
mind up. Like,
Hold on one second. Presidency, don't fall for that, right? See, a lot of people, especially parents, don't like to admit their faults, and they're never going to tell you the whole truth, right? They'll tell you, well, we raised our kids the right way, right? But when he turned 19, he turned out to be a monster. We don't know what the hell happened. They know what happened. There's a reason why he turned out like that. He didn't turn out like that for no reason,
right?
okay? They're
That
not telling you the whole story on how they raised him.
or what his experience was, because that's also
Exactly.
another thing. You can I could be in a house full of pro blacks and we pro black everything, but if I go out in that real world and the first person that do me dirty was a black man or a black woman, yeah, they're gonna change your view on being pro black real quick.
And especially if you come back and tell your parents about it and they don't teach you the proper way of how to deal with it, yeah,
Hmm.
it can fuck you up.
Yeah, yeah. It's just like if you go
Fuck you
to
up.
church and you praying in the Bible, you doing all the things, but you see a church member just do all kinds of crazy stuff, and you go to the pastor and say, hey, this person did such and such a thing, and they say, oh, that's all right, pray for them, and yeah, that's gonna mess somebody up. So
I
you know
know
i
I
don't
know
want
what
to be I don't want to
I
go into that whole thing. Like, yeah, you can raise
know a
them pro
dude.
black, but if you if you don't get to learn how to handle, there's some people out here who are not pro black, and if at 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 most they're neutral, at worst they're anti-black.
I know a dude named his name was um Stephen Wright. Had a brother named Kevin Wright. The whole Wright family. Okay. Stephen is in a nut house. Well, I don't know. He might have gotten out a year, maybe 2 years ago, but he was in the nut house for a long time. He nearly killed his mother. Let me tell you why. He used to get picked on when he was real young. He used to get beat up by bullies and chased home from school. He was even so bad, he was getting chased home by girls. Okay?
Mm.
I mean, he was getting beat up, chased home. Now his father was never in the house, and his brothers, were staying with different families because that house was fucked up. He would, whenever he got bullied by the girls, okay, whenever he got bullied by the boys, right, she'd tell him to fight back, right? And so he tried to fight back. But whenever he got bullied by the girls, check this out, she would tell him to just go ahead and take it and don't put your hands on the girl. Right? These girls was kicking him every day. Then it got to the point where the boys stopped bullying them and just the girls were bullying them, right?
Mm.
And they kept beating him up and put marks on his face. He kept going home telling his mother, "Oh no, don't worry about it. You tough. You a boy. You can take it. They're just little girls, whatever." Well, he ended up developing a deep resentment for women, starting with his mother. And when he got old enough, he tried to kill his mother because he hated her guts. He hated her guts because of those incidences. Okay, and he was being bullied hard. One girl hit him over the head with a piano leg and bust his head open. You know, and his mother never did nothing about it. Told him that you know, he'll be all right. He's strong or whatever, right? But these girls was doing damage to him, doing damage to him, doing damage to him. And eventually he developed a deep-seated hatred and a resentment for women, period, starting with his own mother. You know, and he tried to kill her one day. He just blew up at it. Something happened with a girl. And he went back and told his mother, and she said something. And he went off on her and tried to strangle her or something like that. What saved her life was she slipped, right? She slipped and fell, and he fell and broke his grip. You know what I'm saying? And she ended up picking up a broom and swinging it at him and chased him out the house. And then they caught him and everything, put him in jail, did a psych eval on him, found out he was fucked up. He hated women. He hated the guts of it. He didn't want women to live. He hated them. And they put him in a nut house.
Yeah. I can see that happening. I was picked on by girls.
No, because she never did that. Had she went to the school and stood up for him or something, because he was really, really young and frail. Some boys are young and frail. You know what I'm saying? They small, and sometimes they do. I've seen it before too. Sometimes they do get bullied by the bigger girls. In school, they get picked on, and that messes with them. You know what I'm saying? And this kept happening over and over and over again until he ended up developing a hatred.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he had such a bad hatred that they declared him dangerous. They locked him up. You know, and he been getting psychiatric treatment. I mean, they fucked him up. You know, so you gotta, even if it's your boys, I understand sometimes you want to tell them to toughen up, but if they get bullied like that, even by girls, you gotta do something about it. You gotta do something about it. Anybody bullying your children, you gotta do something about it.
Exactly.
Don't just sit up there and say, "Oh, you're gonna be all right." No, they ain't gonna be all right. They're being bullied. They're going through a very psychological, traumatic experience. You gotta deal with that because they're young. It's not like they're grown people. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to really affect them when they're younger. If you got younger kids, they're coming home saying anything about somebody doing anything, you need to be on it.
I remember one of my coworkers, she told her son that he was getting bullied. He said, "You pick up the heaviest thing you could find and hit that MFer." And he did. he hit that MFer. I think it was a trash can or something. They were going to suspend him. And when she went up there, they were going to suspend him, but the boy that he hit, they were just going to let him stay at school. And she was like, "No, this dude was bullying my son. So how you going to let him stay? But my son, who wasn't getting bullied, he was defending himself, you going to let him get suspended?" She wasn't having that. And she threatened to go to the news media about it. So yeah, they both ended up getting suspended. So, but that's the thing. You can't, even if it's girls, you can't let boys get bullied. You gotta teach them to do something now. I don't advocate them going picking up trash cans and hitting somebody, especially a girl. I don't think that, but you do need to defend. They need to defend themselves, and also parents got to get involved. I know, like I said, I was bullied by girls in high school. The only reason why they stopped, I kicked one of them. I didn't hit one. I just kicked one in the leg. They stopped. Like, "Oh no, he actually gonna fight us." Like, yeah, because you won't leave me alone. I ain't bothering y'all. But It's crazy, man, out there, and
Yeah. It's still going on. I'm seeing it in schools. Um, in the schools. So far, I ain't seen too much of girls fighting, but they tend to keep kind of quiet about it. I hear it after the fact, Um, cause if the girl's being aggressive or egging on the fight, she don't necessarily want him to get in trouble because hey, or she could pretty much take him. There are some girls that take him, take some of the boys, but so far I've seen it's just been girl on girl and boy on boy.
yeah,
Yeah, but I've seen them get in each other's face and yell at each other, and saying stuff like do it," and I have to break that up. But that's mostly
Damn.
in middle school, huh? Yes.
Emergency, do me a favor. Get your FBI thing up real quick, and I want you to play that video I put in the chat, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so while you getting that together. See, this is the type of shit I've been talking about already. I've been trying to tell you guys about these dating coaches, but you won't listen to me. I keep telling you niggas that they gonna fuck you up and you ain't gonna never have a woman and they lead you down a fucking dangerous road. Okay? I want you to hear what's about to go down with a dating coach. All right? And you're gonna say this almost the same fucking thing that I've been saying. I've been telling you these motherfuckers want slaves. They don't want no fucking woman. They want fucking slaves. And they teaching you the wrong shit. And you ain't gonna never have a fucking woman. They fucking exploiting you and telling you bullshit. I've been saying this shit, but motherfuckers ain't listening to me because I'm black, right? And you don't want to respect the fact that a black man's trying to tell you what the fuck's going on. Because I'm old school, y'all. I ain't no regular nigga. I'm old school black top nigga. I know what it is. No, I don't know everything. But the shit I know, I know. And I've been trying to tell y'all about shit like this. I talk about shit like this on my gen culture. I talk about shit like this on my gangster talk when I'm going against pimp culture. About these phony ass dating coaches. I was just shitting on fucking alpha male strategies the other day. I be trying to tell y'all this shit, okay? Well, maybe you'll listen to a fucking white man tell you the same shit I've been telling you. Let me know when you got it, Dan.
All right. Here is we're gonna cover our bases with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, oh, definitely, comments, oh, we're doing some comments today, news reporting, only for those who don't know, teaching, we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright.
All right, check this shit out. Play it, Dan.
Hold on, let me get that in there.
And damn, you heard me say this shit over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas don't want to listen to me because I'm black. I don't want to sound like RBR, but you know, there's some truth to some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to listen to me.
Okay.
I've been trying to tell y'all about these phony ass dating coaches. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Fair use.
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship you. That sounds like subservience.
When did I say love and worship? I said I want a woman to prioritize the time she spends with me. That's it.
Okay, that means being subservient. That means she puts her life on hold to make your life happier. That's subservient.
What?
So I can already tell you're black.
Bro.
So this is the problem within the black community. You guys just like you called women bitches.
Right.
This is the reason you guys don't have families. This is the reason. You expect a woman to be the perfect woman, to be you want a housewife without being a husband. And that's what's wrong. When you're sitting here giving dating advice to people.
Stop. Damn, have you heard me say this shit? Have I not talked about this shit?
Damn.
Yes, you have.
Have I not talked about this? You niggas won't listen to me. Now you got a white boy telling you. I bet you listen to him though, right? I've been talking about this shit. Now you niggas want slaves. You don't want to be fucking husbands. You want a goddamn bitch in the house who ain't gonna do nothing but be a fucking slave to you. I've been talking about this shit already. And I've been telling you motherfuckers that these dating coaches are phony and they ain't doing nothing but giving you bad info. And you ain't gonna never have no fucking girl. You ain't gonna never have no fucking family. Play it.
You're leading men down a dangerous path. You want a good wife? You want a good wife, a lover? You get a job. You do your job as a man. How dare you say that a woman should do her job and prioritize her wants?
Has he been listening to me or what?
Yeah.
Play it.
To worship you when you don't do a fucking thing. If you don't provide for that woman, she don't owe you a fucking thing, dude. Not a thing. And it's simple to me because you call them bitches. You know, yeah, I'm just hanging with my niggas, fucking bitches. That says all I need to know about you. And that's why women don't fuck with you. That's why good women don't fuck with you. That's why you have a problem dating. Because good women know you're not a good man.
Stop. I told you motherfuckers, okay, that you need to be provided. That she don't owe you no motherfucking submission because you ain't providing a goddamn thing. I said submission is an act of fucking manhood. You understand what I'm saying? And all of this fucking calling them bees and hoes, stuff like that, niggas, people, real men don't respect you. Now you hearing it from somebody else that's not black. Does it sound like you fucking have any respect for you? Play it.
And you're giving all this advice. You're a shitty fucking man. You're not a good pickup artist. You're not a good dater. All you do is want to fucking come and a cum receptacle. Like all you want to do is come. That's all you want to do is come. You're not teaching young men how to be fathers, how to be leaders. You're a continuation of the problem we have.
Stop. Same thing I went after Alan Roger Carey for. I ain't teaching these boys shit. All you doing is exploiting them. You ain't teaching them how to be men. This is the problem I got with the manosphere. This is why I say the manosphere got the wrong goddamn leadership. You ain't teaching these boys shit. You're teaching them how to be pieces of shit. Ain't no woman gonna want them, and ain't no real man gonna ever respect them. And I'm glad another man is saying it that's not fucking black. Now you know I ain't telling you no goddamn lie. No real man respects you. I told you motherfuckers, you are measured by the way you treat your women. Other men are watching you. They don't fucking respect you. And you ain't teaching your boys shit. But how to be fucking losers. Play it.
Women. And then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail. And while they have higher crime rate. Because you're a piece of shit.
Yep.
Hey guys, it's your girl.
You're a
Krista,
piece of shit.
Welcome back to my channel, Chris Logic.
Damn.
Now, y'all just saw that
piece of
this black male.
A whole piece of shit. I've been popping this shit now for a minute. Ain't nobody fucking listening. I've been telling y'all these niggas ain't shit and stop listening to them. They don't know shit about feminine nature. Nothing. All they can do is teach you how to be a piece of shit to where a woman will never ever want to be with you. You'll never have a real fucking family, and you'll never get no fucking respect from real men. Your homies, because it's as fucked up as you are, because they listen to the same shit you're listening to. That's why I ain't got no respect out of men. This is this shit I'm worthless ass nigga with a worthless ass made up position. Just another motherfucker hide behind the fact that he's inept, irresponsible, and he's not a fucking leader. And he's not man enough to lead anybody. Sitting back here behind the motherfucking scenes telling you bullshit that's gonna fuck your life up. And y'all listening to him. See, when I tell you this shit, you don't pay me no fucking mind. You tell me the fuck I'm talking about. No fool. I mean, I'm goofy, right, Kendall? Right? That my mental is fucking crippled. Now you're hearing the same shit I've been popping from a non-black male. Now what? How you feel now? Play it.
Alleged dating coach with the head of a milk dud taking callers, and a white man decided that he was going to call into the show and tell him his perspective on what is the real issue in the black community, as well as what he thinks about his dating advice. Now, why all these supposed black male dating coaches are out here trying to give black women advice on how to land dusty, crusty, and in most cases broke black men who don't even make half of what they make, is quite obvious and has been exposed numerous times on this channel, but I will go into specific details on why I believe this particular dating coach fraud is out here trying to convince black women to settle later on in this video. But essentially, this white man calls up and he gave an outside perspective on what the rest of the world sees. This white male caller said that he believed the problem in the black community is a lack of leadership and a lack of present fathers in black households. He said from his observation, black men most of the times are constantly thinking about sex. They just want to pump and dump, and then when they impregnate the woman, they'll leave. Not just this woman with no commitment, with no marriage, they will also, in most cases, leave their children, now significantly disenfranchised, because not only did you remove 50% of the household income, which black men will argue that child support makes up for, even though the average amount of child support for a black man is $300 a month, and they're constantly fighting to reduce it. You've also removed 50% of the knowledge, 50% of the learned lessons through life experiences that parents are supposed to pass down to their children. You've removed 50% of the support that the child would have had if the father even supported while being there, because we know that most black men, even if they're in the household, they're emotionally vacant and absent when it comes to their children. So that's gone. And the mother is left to play mommy and daddy and filling the missing pieces of black men who have decided that they're just going to go around creating fatherless children and continuing the cycle of generational failure and of dysfunction. And this white male caller also went on to say that he can't believe that black men are so disrespectful to require so much of black women and to have these high standards when they're not providers, they're not protectors, they're weak, they're subjugated, they're feminine. And even if they had a good woman, they wouldn't know what to do with her because they're constantly thinking about sex, pumping and dumping. They don't believe in marriage. And even if they were to impregnate a good girl, they would still not be there in the lives of their children. So the advice makes absolutely no sense and does not benefit the women at all. He also talked about how Black men don't even respect or value their women, but they ask for respect and submission from their women. Black men are constantly calling their women bitches, hoes, sluts in their music videos, their movies, their everyday vernacular. Black men have literally created a culture of disrespecting and devaluing Black women, but yet and still they want Black women as a collective to respect them. It literally makes no sense. And the white male caller effortlessly called it out. And his last point was that this milk dud head ass, crusty, dusty, ashy, ugly dating coach was giving out horrible advice to Black men that was going to further destroy the Black community as if it's not already destroyed enough, and that he should off himself, which I couldn't agree with more. Now, this lovely white male caller calling this out
Okay,
really
Dave.
shows Black women that.
Okay, I want to hear the whole conversation. Go back to the beginning. Let's see if we can find this dude.
Okay.
What's his name? Go back to the beginning. I think he's closer up to the channel.
Okay.
Go back to the beginning. Push it all the way back to the beginning. Roll it back to the beginning. I'm trying to see his name. Oh. I'm trying to see who is the dating coach. Who is the dating coach? Anybody know whose show that was?
Yeah, I've never seen that guy before, so I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
There's so many. But she ain't lying. He looked kind of like he looked like he don't go outside. Oh, that white
Play it,
dude.
then. Let me
Man.
see if it shows his name. Play it. Let's see if it shows his name. Let's see.
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship
That Chance the Player?
That sounds like subservience.
When did I say love and worship?
Stop it,
I said
stop
I
it,
want a
stop
woman
it.
to prioritize the time.
So I can already tell.
James, stop it. Is his name Chan the Player or something like that?
No, I
really
think
make
that's
that
somebody in the chat, in that guy's chat. I think his name is Q Miles. They're asking. Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
Q Miles, let me see. I'll be right back then. Let me see if I can find it. Go ahead and take that off the screen for right now. But Dave, you know I've talked about this already. Get home.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Avana, I think your camera is on. Well, yeah. All right. Okay. I know if we thinking like, why we care what this white man think, but he's showing a perspective from outside our community. You know, and if black men are saying it, white men are saying it. That's the perception. Oh, hey, good evening, Rodney.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, everybody's saying it, but these dudes are stubborn to listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bigger problem is that look, I can understand not wanting to hear from a white dude. I get that. There's some reasons for that, but everybody else is saying it. Even the dudes in some of the dudes in the manosphere are saying the same thing. Everybody is saying it. Hell, even Shahzad Ali said something. Well, not to that effect. That some of these dudes look like they butt broken.
Yeah.
Literally told the dude, "You look like you've been butt broken. You've been broken hearted and butt broken
Mm-hmm.
on the show."
Whoa.
I mean, if she's saying it, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know what else can you at this point, it's either you're stubborn to the point of you just don't want to change, or you just got a mental problem. There's no other way around it, because everybody is saying it. Even people who are enemies of this channel are saying the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So either they cutting off their nose to spite their face. Um, they can't admit to it because then that means they're gonna have to change. Stubbornly
Right.
refuse to admit that that is correct, and they have to change because they don't want to change.
No, they don't see the need to, and
Or they still stuck in it's your fault mode. And okay, so what if the person said, okay, it's my fault. Now what you gonna do?
yeah, and basically, it's like, okay, it's my fault. Now what?
It's my fault.
Now what?
What?
Okay, Dame. Okay, Dame. I found the original clip.
Okay. I'm
Go ahead and play it. Found the whole thing. It's 18 minutes.
All right.
That's fair use.
This dude.
What up, Kev?
You want to
We're always checking.
All right, let me
Put it on the screen.
Hold on, I gotta share it. Oh shit! Wait! I grabbed the wrong one. They have similar titles. Okay. All right. Oh, because they look the same. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is it. Yep. All right. Here we go.
women and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers, while they go to jail, and why they have higher crime rates. You're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
All right, let's get through all of that. Yeah.
I'm Keith, winner of the Bad Boy Membership Contest. I recently joined the Bad Boy Membership, but I wish I'd done it a long time ago.
All right, let's get past all that.
It's the real deal. It helps you become more secure, confident.
Did women want to have
That
sex
dude,
with
something wrong with that dude's head.
Go to badboymembership.com.
Yo, how you doing?
I'm chilling. What's going on with you, bro?
Just hanging out. I fundamentally disagree with you. I'd love to talk to you.
You fundamentally disagree with me.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I just wanted to make sure that's what I heard you say. Yeah, all right, go ahead.
So let me ask you, what do you think is, I will say that I'm a married man, I have a family.
Okay.
I have a wife who doesn't vote because I tell her she shouldn't because she's a woman.
Okay.
I have a wife who stays at home, who cooks and cleans.
Okay.
But let me ask you, what, I leave the house, with a strong hand.
Okay.
But let me ask you, what do you think the perfect woman is? And then after you give your answer, I'd love to reply to that. What do you think the perfect woman is?
What do I think the perfect? Okay, so the perfect woman for me, because the perfect woman is different for different men, right?
Your idea.
My idea of the perfect woman. The perfect woman for me is just a woman that prioritizes time spent with me. I really don't, because I'm not like into marriage. I'm not into, being with one woman. So the perfect woman for me is the woman that prioritizes and she values the time that she gets to spend with me.
Stop right there. So stop right there. So
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna need you to take it easy because this is my show. So all that stop right there shit, take it easy. Take it easy, because I know you fundamentally disagreeing with me and all that, but I still need you to be in the position of a person who's calling into someone else's show. Okay?
That's fine, but I'm gonna make it interesting.
Because I'm not. You take it easy, because I'm not your wife, who you lead with a strong hand. This is not that situation. So make sure you check your situation before you do all that bullshit.
You would know nothing about leading women. That's obvious.
Gotcha.
So what I'm saying is, you want a woman to be subservient to you, but so you want that woman to fill the roles of a woman, but you don't want to fill the roles of a man.
No. Who said anything about her being subservient, bro? When did I say subservient?
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship you. That sounds like subservience.
When did I say love and worship? I said I want a woman to prioritize the time she spends with me. That's it.
Okay, that means being subservient. That means she puts her life on hold to make your life happier. That's subservient.
What?
So I can already tell you're black.
Bro.
So this is the problem within the black community. You guys just like you called women bitches.
Right.
This is the reason you guys don't have families. This is the reason. You expect a woman to be the perfect woman, to be you want a housewife without being a husband. And that's what's wrong. And you're sitting here giving dating advice to people. You're leading men down a dangerous path. You want a good wife? You want a good wife, a lover? You get a job. You do your job as a man. How dare you say that a woman should do her job and prioritize her wants to worship you when you don't do a fucking thing? If you don't provide for that woman, she don't owe you a fucking thing, dude. Not a thing. And it's simple to me because you call them bitches. Yeah, I'm just hanging with my niggas, fucking bitches. That says all I need to know about you. And that's why women don't fuck with you. That's why good women don't fuck with you. That's why you have a problem dating, because good women know you're not a good man. And you're giving all this advice. You're a shitty fucking man. You're not a good pickup artist. You're not a good dater. All you do is want to fucking come and a cum receptacle. Like, all you want to do is come. That's all you want to do is come. You're not teaching young men how to, be fathers, how to be leaders. You're a continuation of the problem we have. You want to come in women and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail and while they have higher crime rate. Because you're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
Oh, all right. Are you done?
Good pussy. Good pussy. Good loyal pussy.
Yeah.
Comes with strings attached.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
You wanna fuck a virgin, but you don't want to be a leader.
I don't know. I don't want to fuck a virgin, sir. I do not.
Yeah, of course you don't. Because
Because I have fucked a virgin. I know what that's like. I don't want to fuck virgins.
Yeah, because that's too much work. Niggers don't like to work.
Oof. So you're a white guy, yes?
No, I'm an Asian, and I also identify as non-binary.
Wow. So you're right. This was very interesting. I do appreciate you calling in and sharing your opinion. This is very interesting.
What if I was white? So let me ask you, what if I was white? We can clearly see that white men have built better families than the black man. That's obvious. That's fucking obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me more about how being white and being a good husband and a good leader, someone who gives back to the community, who teaches young men how to be good men. Why is that bad? How about we talk about niggers who fucking rap about fucking dope and money and stuff?
I don't know about all that now. I'm teaching his boys to be good boys. I mean, he's shooting up schools and shit. I think he should have just left it to the dating part. You know what I'm saying? He was doing good there. But when they got off into the teaching his boys to be good, well, I don't know about all that. Dylan Roof killing motherfuckers and going in here shooting up fucking coffee houses and churches. I don't know about that, bro. He should have stayed with just the dating shit. He was doing good there. But when he got off into this, we teach our boys to be good boys. I don't know. No, see, white man, now you getting out of pocket.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
He said he was an Asian and a binary, non-binary or something. He said.
No, he's a white dude. He's a white dude. He's a white dude. He's a white. Yeah, he's a white dude because they got a picture of him and everything. He's a white dude.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I mean, no.
Yeah.
You don't have a track record of great good boys either at this point.
Exactly. Let's not go there. Okay, play it, Dane.
Fucking bitches, and like you said, oh, I don't want a wife. I just want to fuck a bunch of bitches. You think you're a good man? You think you're productive to the community? You think you're helpful to the black community? You think you're empowering the black community with the attitude that you have? No. You're a continuation of the same thing you say holds you down. Institutionalized racism or some shit like that. You're the reason. You're the reason. Because you won't get a fucking job. You won't get a wife. You won't raise your kids. You're the reason. What I'm telling young men listening to this podcast tonight, look for a good woman.
Mm-hmm. Oh, can I ask you something real quick? What is your definition of a perfect woman or a good woman?
There's no such thing as a perfect woman, just as there's no such thing as a perfect man.
Okay.
What I would call a good woman is a woman who doesn't sleep around, who doesn't have a high-ass body count, who's okay with traditional gender roles, who's okay with staying at home, who's okay with supporting her husband.
Wait. You just hold on. You just want a woman who's okay with gender roles and supporting her husband. You don't want a woman who's cheerful about it. You just want a woman who's just okay with it.
So now you're playing semantics, and that's like a weird trick. So what I'm saying is that I have a traditional wife. Mm-hmm. I have a family, and my wife enjoys being at home with the kids.
Okay, well, see, that's what I just wanted you to say that part, because someone being okay with something and someone enjoying and supporting and celebrating it is two different things. That's all I was saying. It wasn't about semantics. It was more about her attitude while she's fulfilling her role as a woman to you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could I could walk to the closest college campus to where I live. Mm-hmm. Find a hardcore feminist. Mm-hmm. Give her the best dick she's ever had, and then put her in a house that she thinks is nice. Mm-hmm. Then if I pay the bills and I support her and love her, her whole mindset will change. She's going to go from fighting the patriarchy to loving playing with little baby's feet.
Right. Okay.
But this whole thing about fuck bitches, I just want to fuck them. I don't care about, monogamy. I don't care about marriage.
So you believe that a man has to be monogamous to be a good man? Is that what you think?
When it comes to being a man, it's about being that rock. It's about being stable.
So first you're going to have to find discipline within yourself. Do you have that type of discipline? Do you even have the heart to be ruthless?
Women need leadership. It is in their nature to seek out leadership.
You can't do it 99 because all that's part of a man. You got to do it 100.
Apparently, these women out here having sex with somebody. Apparently, they're getting pregnant with somebody. Shoot, somebody getting some.
you should look at something like hypergamy and allow it to inspire you to always be evolving, getting better, expanding, developing.
There are things you know, there are things you don't know. Then there are things you don't know you don't even know.
I mean, was that their version of Hidden Colors?
10 of us in one room, and there's one question, and there's 10 correct answers.
Yes, sir.
All different.
To be a good man, not a good man, but a good leader, yes, because evidently drama will come up.
So a man has to be. So to be a good leader, a man needs to be monogamous. That's your position.
Yeah, well, white cultures practice monogamy. You know, black culture, practices, polygamy, and we can see whose culture is going better. So yeah, I would say being monogamous is the way to go.
Are you? So is that an admission of your race being white? Because we haven't got that yet.
Monogamy part for the white people, though.
No, yeah, I'm a white man.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you was popping off at the mouth with the niggas, so I just wanted to make sure it was a white dude calling up the show using the word nigga.
I will call you a nigger or say nigger. I don't give a fuck. I show my face. I'm very, very, very active in white power politics in my state.
Are you a part of the triple K clan?
So the Ku Klux Klan hasn't really existed since the 1970s. So that's like just shows your ignorance. It's all.
Hey, of course I would be ignorant to that. I'm not white. I don't know what the fuck you guys do. I'm asking. I am ignorant. Yes.
So why are you sidestepping?
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get off topic, but you kind of sidestepped. No. Hold on. Real quick. Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I want to continue the conversation. I do. But I'm just letting you know that I wasn't trying to sidestep it. But before, when I asked you if you were white, you sidestepped and didn't answer the question. So I just wanted to make sure I'm dealing with a white man from a white perspective. That's all.
I made a joke about being Asian non-binary.
I know you, and that was a sidestep about your race.
I know the average IQ for blacks is like 85, but it was a joke. It was a fucking joke. So, yeah.
And it was funny, but it was still a sidestep. You still didn't answer my question. That's all. But so that's what I'm saying. You think that your idea, the white culture's idea of family is a better, more productive frame of reference than that of a black or colored family.
Well, whose kids have more in prison? Whose kids, have built the world? So yeah, absolutely. There's a reason. The best thing, I like to reference, we can look at Jim Crow and segregation back in like the 1950s. The black family was stronger in 1950 than they are today.
Right.
And that's because they had a Western, culture that was enforced on them. Your people have to be told what to fucking do. Your people have to be under the boot. Because if not, you just go fucking crazy. The black rate of father in house has gotten significantly worse since the end of segregation.
Yes,
so you tell me why black men, once they get their freedom, they don't stay with their family. Why?
I don't know. Maybe we're weak, like you say.
Well, you're not weak. You're just, you're beasts of the field. You need white men to tell you how to live and show you how to live.
We're beasts of the field. We're beasts of the field, and we need to be led by white men. That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And the biggest example, I'd say you're beasts of the field. If you read the Bible, it says that beasts like to mate back to back. And we all know how black men love big old fat asses. You mate back to back. You're beast.
Right.
And without white men telling you how to live, you fall apart. And that's we can see that.
Right.
We can see that in South Africa. We can see that in Rhodesia. We can do that in America. I mean, anytime the white man gives you free reign to do what you want to, you just fuck, and pop out kids and resort to tribalism and gang warfare.
Wait, hold on. You just wait. You said the.
All right, sorry, I needed a break for a second. Okay, are y'all hearing this?
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
he
a lot of
fucking
some
up
of that
bad.
bullshit that white dude was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking up bad. Now he was doing all right if he would have stayed on the day and shit. Now he done lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
You understand?
He let the race come out.
Yeah, he done lost his fucking mind. And I'm gonna go in on that as soon as we done with it. I don't know why this nigga ain't put him in his place. But, you know, I don't expect a coward nigga like this to sit here and just fucking eat shit and die. You know what I'm saying? But this white boy done lost his fucking mind. Yeah, play it.
Like, when are you gonna put this
White man gave us free reign, but aren't you supposed to be telling us? Wait, you're saying that the white man needs to tell us what to do, but the white man has also given us free reign to fuck.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is, when you were under segregation, you had a better life.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Appreciate it. Right. I appreciate you for clearing that up.
And then when the white man, stops, you fall apart.
Right. When we were able to, when like slavery and Jim Crow stopped, we were able to make our own decisions, and it just kind of showed that our culture was going to fail anyway. Is that what you're saying, basically?
Well, it's not even your culture; it's your genetics, your beats.
Right.
I mean, do you disagree? Let me. You're a black man, I'm guessing. Yes or no?
Yeah, so you're not watching the show? You can't. I'm on YouTube live right now. My face is on there. How did you get this number if you're not watching the show?
Do you think that the father being absent from black homes is one of the main issues that the black community faces?
Well, it's definitely an issue. That's a part of why I do what I do, because I feel like there's a lot of guys out there that need a certain level of direction when it comes to finding value in themselves in general, whether they're white or black.
So why are you telling them just to fuck women?
I don't tell men to do that, sir. I don't tell men to do that.
Oh, I heard you talking.
What did you hear me say? Tell me what you heard. Tell me what you heard, please.
If a bitch don't worship me or prioritize me, she has to crawl back to me, spoken like a true nigger. So see, that's the thing. You're a piece of shit, bro. Your race is a piece of shit. You're away from America.
Can I explain a little bit about what I said and that I feel you probably got a little wrong?
No, let me ask you a question. Okay. I have one question.
Okay.
If I was willing to pay, like right now, on air.
Yes.
If I was willing to pay for you to get a passport and a plane ticket to Africa, any country in Africa that you choose, would you take it?
No.
Yeah, of course not. You want to live around the white man, fucking nigger.
Go to badboymembership.com. You'll go from not getting what you want when it comes to you dealing with women to actually getting what you want, to being the guy women want to be with, women want to date, women want to have sex with. All you need to do is go to badboymembership.com.
You know what the funniest part is? Like, I don't know about Lucario, but I know what Alan Curry said. Most of his clients are white men. So.
Yeah. Let me go first on this motherfucker. Okay, they get him off the screen. Okay. Then go ahead and get that off the screen so we don't get flagged. Yeah, but he was doing good with the dating coach and all that. He should have stayed there. First of all, I don't know why dude just had like a dumbass and took that shit. There ain't no way in fucking hell he would have got that shit off here. First of all, motherfucker, beast of the goddamn field, and then the white man is this and that. Let me explain something to you, motherfucker. You created that mentality in those black men, in those beasts of the field. You treated them like, first of all, you stripped them of their fucking culture, made them dumb as fuck. okay, forbid them to read, to educate themselves, and you treat them like fucking animals. You beat the death out of them like fucking animals, and you made them have sex. Many of them have sex with their parents. So you created that pump and dump mentality that you seem to be sitting up here having fake outrage about. So basically, are you sitting up here complaining about your handiwork? I mean, you done your job well. Now you got niggas running around here pumping and dumping, not giving a fuck about the women. Is this what you wanted doing slavery? Because you didn't want them making black families back then? Unless they was making black families to serve you? Now, do you really have a problem with them being free and fucking? Or do you got a problem with them being free and not making enough families to serve your white narrow ass? Which one is it? You understand what I'm saying? Which one is it? Okay. And as far as you raising as far as you raising your boys, to be good boys, on what fucking planet is that? Because your boys are out here shooting up schools, doing mass shootings, mass murderers, out here eating motherfuckers, serial killers, serial rapists, and serial fucking pedophiles. Stop me when I get to the point where you raising good boys.
You kind of stole my thunder on that one.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
The fuck are you talking about, white man? You out of your motherfucking mind talking about. Yeah, see, he fucked up when he went down that road, bro. I was cool with him fucking with the dating coach. But he stepped out of pocket. And this old cheesy ass nigga let him do it.
Of course. I was just about to say,
get away with that shit. You're good.
I was just about to say that I think really that white man's real free. The black man had the freedom to go to his Becky's.
Yeah.
And he can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah.
That's when if it was just to black women, he'd be okay with that. But when they start getting to the Beckys, and then the Beckys start going with them and not wanting to have their babies, that's when the problems start coming in.
And let's not fucking and lastly, I forgot to mention that you introduced homosexuality. You know what I'm saying? To the rest of the world. You was in slavery, having sex with men, having sex with those bucks.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You have the highest fucking percentage of fucking inbreeding than anybody on a fucking planet, nigga, including animals.
And don't forget the animals. Poor animals.
Yeah. You also had the highest percentage of motherfuckers having sex with farm animals. You understand what I'm saying?
That law. They literally have to make that law. Don't fuck animals.
Exactly. And then, don't you have several states and shit, right? Where this only applies to you only? Where you got several states like Montana and fucking Idaho and shit like that, where it's legal to marry your goddamn sister? Oh, and let's not forget about the Amish. You see what I'm saying? Who has the highest fucking percentage of fucking inbreeding than anybody in the whole goddamn fucking United States? Goddamn kids with so many goddamn chromosomes. Like a goddamn, they literally look like a fucking jigsaw puzzle.
Mm-hmm. And he talking about polygamy. Did we forget Utah? Utah allows multiple wives.
Devil worshiping. A lot of them wives are fucking sisters and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got mothers having sex with their sons. What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck, cracker? And all this shit, I'm like, nigga, what you let him get away with this shit for? Oh, sorry ass nigga. Yeah, see, now I can't even go in on my man because I done got triggered by the white boy getting out of pocket. Okay? He was doing fine until he got out of pocket. Now he got me fucking coming to the rescue of a piece of shit ass nigga that wasn't worth shit. that he was actually right about in the beginning, but then turned around and got the fuck out of pocket. Talking about you raising good. Where? Fuck you raising good boys at? Hello?
Yeah. I mean, let's look at it this way. When white dudes go crazy, their bullets are rated E for everybody. Anybody can
Yeah.
get the bullets.
And you got
Anybody.
motherfuckers in hotels and shit, right? Got fucking 30 goddamn guns up against the goddamn wall, spraying the whole goddamn crowd down in the fucking casino outside. Just spraying motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Turning motherfucking guns that are semi-automatic into full fucking auto with bump stocks. Come on, my nigga. Come on, homie. Seriously? Come on now.
Yeah, I mean,
there you go.
You introduced that, even that whole the thing with monogamy, in the sense. The only reason why y'all do it, because most of y'all can't get the women they want either way. So it's like, I'm like, you wrong person, dude. You the wrong person to be talking that
Yeah,
stuff.
he like I said, he was alright until he got crazy out of pocket. I was with him on dissing the nigga because the nigga was shit. But you done took the focus off of that because you done lost your fucking mind. Got these boys here shooting up elementary schools at that. Anyway, we ain't even talking about, they're not even going to college.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the racist couldn't contain himself once he started talking and brought out his opinion. The racism raced out of him
Yeah.
to
He
himself.
let the racists come out. I'm like, damn, okay.
Talk
All
about you
right,
need the
yeah, I
white
hear you
man
with
to
the
teach.
dating coach thing, and then he full racist. I'm like, oh damn. And this black
Talking
dude
about
just
you
letting
need,
him do it.
yeah, talking about you need the white man to teach you how to. You can't teach me shit about living. Fuck you talking about. I don't need you to teach me shit. Fuck, I want to learn from you. Well, how to be a goddamn savage? The fuck out of here. About teaching, about living. Unbelievable,
Yeah.
man. I was rolling
Yeah.
with it until he got to that part. I think she must
Yeah.
have overlooked that part. But
Yeah,
she
she
didn't say
did.
shit. Yeah, he didn't say nothing about
Nah, of course she did. She has her narrative. That's what she want to go with. I knew she was
it.
gonna skip that part.
No, fuck that. You tripping, man. Fuck crazy. Like I said, he was cool as long as he kept it on the dating coach shit. And they was cool. So you gonna talk about you raising, but man, your boys out here, man, your boys is crazy as fuck. What you talking about?
Yeah, like you said, it they are the originators of a whole lot of stuff in the black community. They are the
Yeah,
originators.
they
So,
created that pump and dump mentality during slavery. That's where
mhm,
the term motherfucker came from. You understand what I'm saying? Made male slaves have sex with their mothers and shit. Fuck
yeah,
out of here. You created that whole pump and dump mentality. Over there raping men, raping animals. Y'all out here raping animals and shit. Animal can't get no goddamn consent. You out here having farming sex with goats and shit. They can't give no consent. So all
yeah.
you could do, you out here raping animals. Yeah, out here raping farm animals.
I know
How the fuck
this.
a horse? Uh huh.
When I
Yeah.
looked at
How,
the bestiality, I didn't see no black men doing that.
Nah, you know what? What state was that where they had to fucking pass a law? Because there was so much going on. Was it Idaho? With so much of that shit going on, they had to pass a damn law because they kept having sex with farm animals. That was just not too long. That was a couple of years ago. I remember seeing that somewhere. I can't remember if it was Idaho. I know it ain't Iowa. I think it's Idaho. It's one of them states like Idaho or Montana somewhere where they had to pass a goddamn law to stop them from having sex with the goddamn farm animals. What you talking about, man? You can't even tell the difference sexually. You can't even tell the difference between a goddamn human and a fucking four-legged animal. Like, oh man, that dude didn't go. I'm like, man, you let him get away with, you punk ass, man. Let him get away with that?
Didn't challenge him at all.
No.
I'm like, are you serious right now? You just
Punk
let
ass
him do all that.
Hey, your punk ass could have saved some face if you would have stepped to him. They ain't even say nothing to him.
No. Don't make sense, man. But anyway, I gotta get off, so I gotta get to work.
Right.
But anyway,
all
right, Max. All right, Dame. All right, chat. Y'all have a good one. Peace, power, and unity, y'all.
All right, y'all. Be getting ready to shut it down too. I gotta get to sleep. I get up at 3. Okay. Dame. Oh man.
So
let's go on and shut it down.
Alrighty then. Alright. Peace,
Just get in the stream. Okay, peace, power, unity, everybody. Just in the stream, Dame. Get about the music. Peace, y'all.
Okay.